Hello my friends, my name is WeeAddy and welcome back to the Pokémon Master Challenge. Welcome back to Pokémon Crystal. Let's make sure we don't have to go through the introduction again there. Welcome back. As you can see, it's Monday night. It is not 2:40, it is actually 1:40. I just haven't changed the clock on this game yet, which we will hopefully be able to do today. We could just run straight all the way back to our home and do that, but I think we'll just wait until it's a bit more convenient. But welcome back today. Well, let me get into the game before we talk about what we're going to do today. Last time, rather, we entered Goldenrod City, which this is not Goldenrod City, this is south of it. I will explain that in a moment. But we entered Goldenrod City. I can't really remember what else we did, if I'm honest. I know we got the bike, because I'm on it. But today we're going to be exploring Goldenrod City, like all the different areas of it that I can think to go into. And we're going to be showing off the breeding mechanics I mentioned last time about that, which is why we're down in this area. Well, that's part of the reason why we're down in this area. And then we'll be taking on the third gym, which is the infamous Whiteney's Miltank. Is it going to be as bad as everyone says it is? I don't know. I guess we'll see. We'll get to that later in the episode. That's going to be like the sort of tease for today. But first things first. The very first thing I want to do. First, I'll explain why I'm down here. If you've been following me on Twitter, you'll know why I've been down here. I have been... Oh, I'm not going to be able to do that. Okay, well, I have here next to me my SP for Pokemon Gold. And right here below me as well is also Pokemon Silver, but it's plugged in right now because we're going to do a little trade with Pokemon Silver. Because one of the things that kept this stream back quite a bit was... I have a certain team member in mind, and that required to do a lot of breeding mechanics. And it was complicated, and it essentially made me have to complete the game of Pokemon Silver ahead of everything else before I could get the Pokemon I wanted. So I'll not pussyfoot around anymore. Let me just pick up my egg that I have pre-made, and I don't really want to do this. Like, I intentionally avoided using certain team members on Crystal that I couldn't just get in-game natively. This one is one we can get natively, it's just that it has an egg move. And the egg move thing is where, like, I could have just not done it, but I thought, like, out of I want movesets that are good. I'm going to be playing Pokémon Stadium 2, don't forget. So I decided I want the egg move, and the only way to get the egg move without waiting until like basically the end of the game, and basically going the entire game without having that Pokemon on our team, is to just do it this way. So this is the one Pokemon that's going to be exception. I'm turning it over as an egg so that we will not get the EXP boost. So I'm trying to do it as legitimately as possible. The only thing that's not legitimate is the fact that it'll have this egg move, which technically you wouldn't be able to get so much later in the game. So I do need to catch 4 Pokemon now. If I only get 1 egg, why do I need 4? I'll explain that later. So let's deposit... Actually, what Pokemon do I even have? Oh, I'll trade you one of my Dunsparce. I don't need 2 of these. That'll save us a capture. Okay, everything else is pretty straightforward. Is there a reason I have a Psyduck? I don't remember why I have a Psyduck on my team. I didn't mean to do that. I don't know why I'm playing this like a laptop. Why do I have you? Oh, you're for Headbutt. Okay, that makes sense. Right, so we obviously want to keep what we have there. So we'll deposit our Phanpy. Our Paris, which is our little HM guy. Excuse you, Brisk. We will deposit our Psyduck. So I need to catch 3 more Pokemon, so I'm just going to go out to down south and catch 3 random Pokemon. So this will just take a moment, but a moment, please. So, yes, I have been in this area. This is where I started the game file, because all 3 of my games have been currently shiny hunting, and you'll know this if you've been watching me on Twitter, or following me on Twitter, is I've been hunting for a shiny Ditto. And why have I been hunting for a shiny Ditto? Well, it's quite simple. I like shiny Pokemon, but it's a bit more simple than that, or a bit more nuanced than that. In this game, it, in a way, has the first... It's the first game with breeding, but it's also, in a way, the first game that has a Masuda method, because Pokemon's IVs get bred down, so a shiny Pokemon's IVs getting bred down means that there's a higher chance for other Pokemon to be shiny because the IVs are what determine shininess in this game. So, a shiny Ditto essentially means you have infinite possibilities of breedable shinies a lot easier. Whereas if I was to find, say, a shiny Abra, I can still do the easier shininess by breeding Abra with anything in its field group. Which isn't quite as likely, but it is something that you could do, technically. So I really wanted to get a legitimate shiny Ditto. I know there's a cheat you can do, or not cheat, an exploit you can do where you get the shiny Gyarados later in the game, you trade it over to Gen 1, you teach it Mimic from the Mimic Girl in Saffron City, and then you use Mimic on Ditto, or you get Ditto to transform into you that has Mimic, or you use Mimic to learn Transform, Ditto transforms into you, and then it transforms into you again, and then it copies the shininess values over from the red Gyarados, and that way you can exploit it. And I didn't want to do it that way. I can, and I was tempted, and I might do it later if I never get this Ditto, but I kind of want to do it legitimately. I like doing everything as legitimately as possible, so I am currently hunting a wild shiny Ditto. I have got 3 shinies doing this so far. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to record any of them. I have recorded my hunts, but some of them I've been doing, like, you know, during downtime at work or something like that, or whenever I'm, like, just watching YouTube or something, and haven't been successful in recording any of my actual encounters, but I took pictures of them or took videos of them, put them up on Twitter. So far we have received, or encountered rather, a shiny Drowsy on Pokemon Gold. I believe that might have been the first one. Then a shiny Drowsy on Pokemon Silver. And then a shiny Rattata on Pokemon Silver. So not bad, like 3 shinies, and they're all technically unique. Like I can evolve one of those Drowsies into a Hypno. So we do have currently no duplicates, technically speaking. Hopefully it stays that way. I don't know if it will though. 19 days. Oh, I know. I'm looking forward to movie 3 as well. I cannot wait. I am very excited. Though I was literally thinking about it today. Sorry, I'm just going through my Discord right here to get all my Pokemon Go or Pokemon stuff here for the Master Challenge. I have been so out of practice of streaming lately. But yes, I was thinking about it today, just being like, God, I can't believe it's already basically 3 weeks till Christmas. But I suppose in the same vein, it's basically 3 weeks till movie 3. So yay. That's what I'm more excited about. There we go, we got our Hoothoot. Alright, so shall we try and do some live encounters? Shall we try and go for a shiny Ditto? I did consider streaming my attempts, but I decided, nah, I don't think so. We'll go until we find one Ditto, and you'll see why this is such a pain in the ass. I'm pretty sure, let's see, I have Cerebi up here. Yeah, Ditto on every single game at every single time of day is a 5% encounter, so getting Ditto at all is quite difficult. So if I finally get it, it's going to be a huge deal, but it's just not been popping up at all. I mean, Ditto itself pops up, but just not the shiny. And I mean, obviously so, it's a 1 in 8,192 chance for a 5% encounter. And Drowsy for Gold and Silver is the highest encounter rate of like 50% or something like that, I believe. Yeah, 50%. So it makes sense that I got that one. Rattata on Silver, it's 35%, so again, makes sense. Then Abra at 10, and Ditto at 5. The encounter tables for Crystal are slightly different. There's more Pokemon here. There's Hoothoot and Jigglypuff as well. Or during the day, there is a Snubbull, which we still haven't caught. We need to go back for that, which we can do today. As long as I don't change the clock back before then, it'll think it's 4 AM whenever it's actually 3 AM, so I'll have a chance to go in and... Because I'm pretty sure Crystal goes off of 4 AM as being morning, which is way too early. What else does it have? Pidgey. It has Pidgey as well during the day. But Crystal, I haven't been playing Crystal as much for the hunts. Like if I'm doing it during work, I'll usually be doing like Pokemon Silver on its own, or Gold and Silver. But I have been playing Crystal for the hunt at times, and just not being successful. So it's on a zero shininess so far. But that's fine. If we're gonna get one, we may as well do it live. I just want to find one Ditto. Please. Just to show you, this is what we put up with, and like, it is a little bit easier on the weekends or on Tuesday or Thursday, because you can set the radio to a certain channel and it'll increase your encounter rates. But it's only a slight boost. Unfortunately, even though it is what I would consider technically the weekend, it is 1:50 AM, it's technically Monday, so the radio is now on Lullaby channel and not on Pokemon March, which gets us more encounters. So unfortunately, we can't speed this up anymore. And I don't even need to do this, I just really want to see if I can find one Ditto. Like, you can see how much we have to, like, just go back and forth, just looking for one Ditto. And I'm not even going to catch it. I don't even know why I'm showing this off. I just want to show you. Maybe this will be the magical Ditto. Maybe. Probably not, though. There's Jigglypuff, though. And getting Jigglypuff is also, like, kind of cool. It's, like, such a bit of an odd one. But also its cry is exactly the same as Ditto by the sounds of it. So it's like, if I wasn't paying attention, I would have thought. Ah, dear. Sorry, I'm trying to look up something about breeding, because we are going to be looking into breeding today. But, God. I find it weird that, like, at this day and age, you Google something about Pokemon, and you don't find Cerebi by default. It is crazy. No. Jesus Christ. Show me the games. Video games. Gold and silver. This is a little critique, though, I have, is, like, sometimes for something like gold and silver and crystal, like, the gold and silver pages on Cerebi will have the information that I'm looking for, such as breeding. Will it? Does it? I don't see breeding. I guess because rather than it being like a game thing, it's in the databases for breeding mechanics. Oh man. Well, there's a couple times where I've had to like look at the gold and silver pages for something that should have been in the crystal page. That happens a lot. Where the hell's the breeding mechanics? I literally just had it up, for fuck's sake. Breeding! Breeding Pokemon. There. Right. Pokemon pages, no. There's so much to look at. Okay, this isn't helping. Actually, no, I need to keep that open because otherwise it's going to mess up my thing. Anyway. Basically, I was trying to look up because breeding in Generation 2 is a bit odd. Not only does it transfer IVs down, but whenever you breed from two Pokemon within your own game, the odds of it getting an egg are the worst it can possibly be. And it can change, but I don't know the exact numbers of it, and I'm having a hard time finding the information online by Googling just Gen 2 breeding mechanics and glancing at it. I should have looked at it ahead of time. I was going to, completely forgot to. But, basically, trading Pokemon from another game will improve our chances at breeding. Or not improve our chances of breeding, rather, but improve our odds of getting an egg from a bred Pokemon. So that is why I'm not catching my own Ditto here. I'm actually going to trade one over from Pokemon Silver, because it'll just improve our egg spawning rate, and I think that'll be more enjoyable in the long run. And I guess, as a little spoiler, since we're wasting time here looking for this Ditto anyway, the other Pokemon I'm trading over, so I'm trading over 4 Pokemon, so I'm getting my egg, excuse me, I'm getting my egg, my Ditto, and then I'm trading over the Rattata and the Drowsy shinies that we got in Silver, just in case I ever do want to do some egg breeding, because the whole thing with like breeding in Gen 2, because I have the shininess on this Pokemon, I can then breed down in their specific field groups, and so from Rattata I can go through the entire field egg group, and it's basically going to be this big chaining thing, and it's going to be something I can do in my spare time if I really want to. Breeding in this game is not fun, it's so slow, but we will maybe look at that one day. I don't think we'll do it on this episode. This is sort of what I'm doing now is my discussion of the breeding. God, I cannot believe I have not found a single Ditto yet. I just wanted to find one. To show the lovely viewers what kind of pain I've been going through. This is insane. Where? I just had to check there. I was like, did I make sure I unmuted myself? I did unmute myself. It's crazy. And it's a 5% counter, so it's not super crazy. And that's the annoying thing, right, is, like, you could be like, oh, use Repel Trick or something, but unfortunately, Ditto is level 10, and the lowest level of every Pokemon on this route is level 10. And Ditto can only be level 10. So there's no way to increase the odds for Ditto in any way. And there's no other encounter location for Ditto that I know of. That's a good question. Is there? I don't believe there is. I think this is the only area, and I suppose it's cool that, like, in the game where they introduced breeding, they put Ditto right here. Route 34 and Route 35? Route 35 as well. That I did not know. Route 35. If I've been hunting in a place that makes Ditto so much harder to catch this whole time, I swear to God. Okay, no I haven't. So in Route 35, it's still a level 10 in Gold and Silver. But everything else is higher. And in fact, Ditto becomes a 4% encounter. What about Crystal? Yep, same idea. So, yeah, this is the better place. I didn't realize you can catch it in Route 35 as well. But it's harder. And doing a fuck ton of 3D modeling. Nice. Nearly at the adding furniture phase. Cool. And it's not quite furniture, but like... One of my plans for today was get my Christmas tree up, because it was December 1st. And I brought the bag of decorations down, and I brought the tree down, and it's in the box. And I never got any further. I basically brought it down to be like, okay, I'm ready to go. So as soon as I'm like done, there we go. There's a Ditto. You can see what a pain in the ass it was to find a Ditto. Anyway, all that just to like run away from it. We got one encounter of a Ditto. Good job, guys. Okay, let's go do the trades now. In fact, one thing before the trades. I swear, this makes sense. Hang on, we need to go heal as well, because my Zubat is low on HP. But yeah, I have my Christmas tree, like, next to me, ready to go. And just didn't open it, because by the time that I brought it all down, like, I had a quite big day. I was, like, out for, like, 3 hours, earlier. Like, just running around. It was kind of, like, very, tight on time, but I managed to make everything work the way I was intending it to. Have I fought? I must have fought you, yeah. I haven't fought you. Okay, well, I guess we're doing a trainer fight now. You see, we're going to go down here and do the massage for Zubat. I said last episode that between stream I might do some massages for Zubat just to increase its friendship. I have not done any. I considered it, but I just haven't done any. I sort of just figured like it would be a more authentic experience if I didn't. I might still do it between streams at some stage, but so far I have not. Anyway, yeah, part of my plan today was obviously stream, which I almost didn't do because I ended up falling asleep after my big day. I was just so tired. I remember getting home and thinking to myself, like, I'm surprised I'm not that tired, and then eventually just, I was out like a light. Let's see, where is my teams? There they are. Just taking a look at what movesets I was planning. It's been a long time since I've looked at like any of the planning stuff for Gen 2. I feel like, although I planned like stuff I really wanted to do, I haven't really... It feels like I'm not as organized as I was in the Gen 1 playthrough, so I kind of need to like really buckle down a little bit for Gen 2. Let's go for another bite. One more of those ought to do the trick. Though the amount of damage he does with cut is kind of scary. Okay, it's actually not that bad. So strange to be using a Zubat unironically. Okay. That means we can go up here, and they're not here. There is one day of the week where they don't show up. I guess it's Monday. Great. Well, I'm down here. Might as well do these guys now. Type alignments in battle. If you know your type advantages, you'll do better in battle. Yeah! Extremely easy. The hump is learning how to navigate. Oh no, yeah, like, I mentioned it in the Discord, but I did like learn Blender while I was in college, and I kind of sort of knew what I was doing, and I enjoyed using it, but, you know, that portion of my course was only for 1 year, and in that, it was only for like, maybe like 1 hour per day, if any, or 1 hour per day, if any, and also once per week. Like, it was not a big, like, it was, my course was called like interactive media or something like that. So it was all different types of media, it wasn't just 3D modeling, so it was only a once a week kind of thing that we only did very briefly. We did not do a lot. I think I can survive one more. I think we are on set, so I'm going to switch out to nice Quilava. I forgot to catch a fourth Pokemon, god damn it. I thought I was done. I should have caught that Ditto in the end. Oh, then I could have traded it to Silver amid bringing in Silver easier, even though I'm trading over the shinies from Silver, but still. So yeah, I got very little experience with Blender, and I did download it at home, like, during that course. I was like, I'm gonna practice this. And then, like, I remember, like, looking up a tutorial or two, and I just could not be bothered. I remember, like, importing some, like, you know, ripped, like, Gmod models and stuff, and just... I couldn't figure it out, and I couldn't be bothered learning it. I was like, oh, I'll learn it eventually whenever I feel like doing 3D animation, but, like, honestly, like, my animating days are so behind me, I just don't care enough at the minute, and it's so much work to do. Like, whenever I was giving a shit about doing, like, stuff for Twitch, like, the emotes and all that, like, that was, like, the most animating I would ever do. Like, obviously my YouTube outro and stuff, but, like, in terms of new animations, it's like, I had, like, a whole bunch of different ones I was planning to do. I didn't, like, have ideas for all of them exactly, but I was like, okay, well, here's all the ones I need to do that I haven't done yet. And I just never bothered to get around to them, because I just couldn't be arsed anymore. Animating is exhausting, and time-consuming, and underappreciated. It is fun, and I enjoy the process. I always like cartoons, of course, so animations are way up my street. I think you have some rare Pokemon with you. Let me see them. It's a Zubat. You can get these anywhere. But yeah, so like, I know I could learn it. I'm sure if I put my mind to it and just give it some time. I just sort of stopped caring at some stage. Maybe one day. Maybe when I'm like 10 years older and I'm like running out of hobbies or something. I don't know. We will see. Scary to think about 10 years later, because like we've been doing this specific channel for 10 years now, this WeeAddy channel for 10 years, as of like summer of this year, compared to like in total 17 years between this and my old channel. But like, god, 10 years from now I'm gonna be 39. Like I'm gonna be 30 in March, which means that 10 years from now I'm gonna be 40 in March. That's crazy. And like, it really sinks in. Like, lately I've been, like, looking at people in our Smash local talk about, like, ages, and I'm like, I think I might be the oldest one there. Because I'm about to turn 30. I don't feel 30. Well, my back feels 30. Times 2. But, like, the people at the local are much younger than me. And, like, it doesn't seem like a big difference, but the fact that I'm about to go into 30 and a lot of them are, like, mid to, like, early 20s, it's kind of weird. Because, like, to me, it's like, I just assume we're all the same age. And it's like, we kind of are, but, like, there could be an 8-year age difference between us. It's like, that's crazy. It means whenever I was 18, that person was 10. That's weird. It's so weird to think about. And that's also weird to think about. When I was 18, that was 11 years ago. I was 18 before I started this YouTube channel. Like, that's crazy. Like, it's not in the same way, because, like, you know, I've been doing it for so long, since I was 12, but, like, oh, I didn't mean to do that, oops. The amount of time that I've been doing this specific channel, like, the YouTube and the Twitch, it's such a long amount of time that I have changed so much in that time, and I know that's always, like, quite the stereotype that people always say, is like, oh, I've changed so much from the start, I'm not the same person, I don't even know that person, but it really is true. Like, I always sort of thought, like, oh, I haven't changed that much, but, like, I really have. Like, I really hate, like, how I presented myself a lot in older videos, and, like, you can even tell in just terms of, like, being able to speak on camera and also production quality, like, going back to, like, the earliest videos on the current channel, even though that was the channel where it's like, this is where I'm gonna make an effort, I'm gonna become an actual YouTuber, I was terrible at the start. Stumbling over my words plenty, and the mic quality and the audio quality, and, like, I was so stiff in my facial expressions and my movements, like, it was crazy, just, like, how different it was. And, like, when I think back to that, I think, like, I don't remember being, like, unconfident in myself, or anything like that. I remember at the time thinking like I was just being myself and being authentic and maybe just doing the classic thing of like playing it up a wee bit or, you know, acting more like other channels that I've seen in the past. But I don't know. I don't know how to explain what I'm trying to say. Have I battled you before? Yeah, I have. Okay. Oh, good. Thank God. Yeah, during the shiny hunts, this has been coming up every single time, and I had to, like, really try my best not to save over it, because technically, you guys should have seen this. The bike shop calls us, "Hi Adam, our bicycle sales have gone through the roof. We owe it to, all to you, we owe it all to your advertising by riding around on our bicycle. As our way of saying thanks, please keep that bicycle. Thanks again." Probably the easiest way to ever get a bike in any of these games. Like, they're always easy, but like, this guy was just like, take it, and advertise it, and I think you could probably just delete his number and never even know that that happened. Right. We need another Hoot Hoot to trade over. Sorry for the random trip down memory lane. I'm an old man at this stage, and that's the thing, is I don't feel much older. It's really funny though, looking back on the old stuff and like seeing how much better my hair sits, or like seeing the lack of psoriasis in my face. It's crazy. I didn't realize I developed that in adulthood. I thought it was at least earlier than that, but no. Okay, we've got everything we need now. There's one last thing I want to do before we go to the trade, which is just check out Goldenrod Department Store. I don't remember if we came here last time, but the basement always confuses me. I feel like we did, because I feel like I did the thing last time. So these fellows here, yeah, there's a door open here. Okay, what do we got? Ultra Ball. Okay, well, we won't be using that, but thank you. Yeah, these fellows here say, like, ooh-ah, ooh-ah. Stuff on the ground's junk. Take it if you want it. Hey, kid, you're holding us up. Our policy is to work behind the scenes where no one can see us. I get the impression you talk to them to trigger this starting. I lose my passion for work if someone's watching. Come on, kids, scoot. So, I never understood how this works. Obviously, the first time you get in here is much later in the game. You can come in here manually whenever you want. But, like, I sort of posed the hypothesis to myself, like, maybe it's a thing where, like, you come in here, trigger it, and then the next day that you check it, things can move. I googled it before we started, and apparently it's just moving the elevator will randomly trigger it. So let's just do it again and see if anything else changes. I don't think it does, because I'm pretty sure I did this once as a kid, and nothing changed. No, it's actually moved! Oh, wow. I did not expect that to work. I swear I've tried this before and it never did this. All I'm saying, Sega port GameCube Sonic Heroes and fix the special stages. All I'm saying is, not a port. Well, actually, port or remake Sonic Heroes. And do not, well, actually, yeah, you know what? The special stages were like the most jank thing about Heroes. I'll give you that one. But I'm so excited about the prospect of a Sonic Heroes remake or remaster or anything. Like, everyone's talking about it, and like Project Guinness is apparently a thing, according to Twitter, but oh, I would love to see Heroes come back. Oh, I love Heroes so much. In fact, after playing Shadow Generations, I was really tempted to play Heroes again. Because of the Bullet Station and Rail Canyon level. I was like, I want to play Heroes, it's so fun. Yeah, this is open, okay. Oh, I can't go in here yet. Okay. That's cool, so we've done all that then. I didn't realize it was just that consistent. I swear I've went up and done this elevator before, and it never did that, but maybe because I didn't talk to the people. With that darn 4th emerald. Maybe we'll get a Shadow the Hedgehog re-release? I don't know. I don't think that's gonna happen. All changes happen so slowly you don't even realize it. Honestly, yeah. My back also feels 30 times 2. Bro, like, seriously. I hurt my back, like, the earliest known mention of me mentioning that my back hurt was back... This is such an old person thing to say. I'm 29, I still feel young. I still am young. Was October 25th, where I told my boss that my back hurt, so, like, I didn't know if I needed to take, like, the day off or whatever. I didn't, in the end. October 25th, and, like, as recently as, like, a couple days ago, I could still feel it. I had mostly got it all healed up, but, like, occasionally you would just, like, twist it away and you'd still feel it, like, my lower back was my problem. And it was awful, like, and it didn't help that at one stage, like, pretty early on, like, maybe a week or two after the 25th, I had gone into my kitchen and tried to put some dishes into my dishwasher to get some clean dishes. What a surprise. And let me just turn on Pokemon Silver here so I can get the trades going. And the bottom of my dishwasher was full of water, and I'm like, huh, that's weird. And the TLDR was, turns out the plug had tripped because the fuse that was in, like, this is all like way too much adulty stuff for me, but the fuse that was in the plug itself, not the plug of the, not the cord plug from the machine, but the actual socket on the wall, that had a fuse as well, because it's like a kitchen mounted wall socket thingy. It had blown. Turns out that the previous owners in this house decided to really put like a very underpowered fuse in there, despite the fact that they had a tumble dryer in that location previously. Why? I don't know. But at some stage it blew, and I didn't realize. I thought that the dishwasher was just done. So after realizing that it wasn't working, I tried to take it out, and I got a good amount of it out, but eventually couldn't get any further. I needed help, and at one point tried to lift it from the bottom and just unfortunately lift it with my back and not with my legs, as you're supposed to do. And I don't think that would have helped because my back was already pretty stiff at that point anyway, and I was trying my absolute best. It was like 3 AM, I needed to get dishes on, and I just yanked my back and it was game over. I was in agony. Anyway, let's initiate a trade between ourselves from another dimension, Pokemon Silver. So yeah, my back's been in agony for a long time. So spoiler for my Pokemon Silver team, you can see one of the team members I have in there is Togetic, which is why I have got the Togepi in this game. I'm going to have the Togetic from Silver. It means I don't have to do that evolution, at least anyway. Let's trade over this Dunsparce, and I'll be trading over the Ditto, which will just improve our egg hatching. Yes, also, I didn't say it, but hello, Yuki. Thank you for stopping by. It's been quite a while since I've streamed, in general, but on Twitch in general, like, I've been, like, absent from Twitch for a long time, but with this series, I'm doing multi-streaming, so I'm available here on Twitch, and I'm also here on YouTube. Haha, I'm in 2 places at once. And hopefully everything's going well. I haven't actually checked. Is everything running correctly on Twitch? It seems to be. Everything on YouTube is good as well. Excelente. But follow and subscribe to the respective platforms, because I will eventually be doing stuff frequently again, maybe, hopefully, I don't know. I've been also dealing with some computer problems. I've been trying to back up hard drives to make sure that I don't lose all my data, because going back to our earlier conversations, my YouTube stuff began 10 years ago, which means that my hard drives are 10 years old. That's a long time for a hard drive, and I haven't really been backing them up, and by haven't really, I mean I haven't. So I've spent the last, like, number of days desperately backing up my files. Like, please, for the love of God, don't lose any data. And I want to do it properly. I want to do a hard drive cloning, but I couldn't quite get that to work, so I've done a temporary backup instead in the meantime, where I've just copied and pasted the files over, and that has finally worked for 3 of my drives, so that's great. I've got some good backups, but I still need to do the hard drive cloning. I need to also replace those internal drives. I hate replacing internal computer parts. I cannot be arsed. I'm gonna try and get away with it for as long as I possibly can. There's our shiny Drowsy. Damn, it looks a lot more pink in this one. It looks really purple, like purple and black in Silver, but also could also just be the Game Boy SP screens. Wow, that's friggin' Addy, so cool. Wow, Addy, that's so friggin' cool. I see what you're doing, Brisk, thank you. Thank you for jumping back and forth. We need that engagement, we keep it going, it gives me more views, apparently. I don't know. We're not out here, like, looking for views anymore. If I was looking for views, I would have given up a long time ago. Okay, everything's good. Pokemon Silver, well, actually, specifically this SP that Pokemon Silver's been played on right now has been playing up like crazy. Like, I'll just be playing it, and then the game will just randomly, like, crash or reset itself. I think it's just my childhood SP that's giving me the problem. I'm pretty sure Silver itself is fine. And I've tried cleaning it over and over and over again, but every now and again it just breaks again. Now I'm over here, now I'm over here. Damn! They're good. I was really happy to get a Rattata. Like, even though it was the second most common thing out of 4 possible options, I like shiny Rattata's colors. And I'm glad I have these full odds shinies as well. Like, I'm sad I never got to capture the actual encounter. But, I don't know, I wouldn't be going off about them if they were illegitimate encounters. But it's so cool, because, like, they are... No, it's okay, Brisk, don't worry. it's so cool just because like they're the full 188,182 odds. The Rattata itself was especially crazy. It was single hunted on silver, where it was like 4 p.m. The workday was dead. I was like, I need something to do with my hands. I brought the SP upstairs. I got no less than 10 encounters in and found that shiny Rattata, and I'm like, are you serious? Like, I will go some days where I will hunt for maybe 2 hours and get nothing. And that Rattata came in less than 10. It was crazy. But I'm very happy about it. I just hope I don't get any duplicates, but odds are I will. Egg. I'm also really surprised. I didn't think egg trading was available this far back, but I'm glad it is because it makes it so that this thing is going to have my trainer ID from Crystal, not from Silver, and it's going to make it so that I can have these egg moves without getting the EXP boost by trading a Pokemon over that's got, you know, someone else's OT. So it's cool. I'm very happy that I can do it this way. I did also do this for Pokemon Gold. Pretty much half the team needed egg moves, and I just, like, it's a lot of a weirder team on Gold. I will reveal my teams for Gold and Silver at a much later time, but I'm in both streams just in case, so, well, I appreciate that, thank you. But yeah, I had to do a lot of breeding for Gold specifically, but Silver required me to this game required me basically to beat Silver, so that I could get my egg moves entirely that I wanted. There we go. And now we can exit. And now we can exit on Silver as well. And we're gonna drop a save here. So now we have our new egg. So we have our next team member here. And make it double. We have our next team member right now in an egg, waiting to be seen. And we also have some shinies, which are here basically for the purposes of future breeding. So here we have a Ditto. It's a regular Ditto. It's level 28 because it has been used for breeding because of all the egg moves I've had to get. You'll see I've also given it TM10. That is intentional. And we will come to that as well later. I actually forgot all about that. That's so cool. So I've given all three of these guys TM10. And that's because you can buy them later, much later in the game, and you can find one on the ground a little bit later. But I want to teach Hidden Power to a bunch of my Pokemon, and Hidden Power its type is dependent on the IVs of the Pokemon. So I want specific Hidden Power move types on certain Pokemon for this team. So that was part of the reason why this whole thing was crazy. I forgot all about this actually. Holy shit. So I've got it all pre-planned what I want, and so there's gonna be a lot of soft resetting to get the right Hidden Power type on a bunch of our future Pokemon. But this egg is one of them. So I had to breed myself not only the egg move, but breed myself a Pokemon that had the right Hidden Power type. Now, if you remember back to what I said earlier about the breeding, stats are bred down. And so, if you have a Pokemon like combination, which is the Ditto as well, but also the parent Pokemon that you're breeding from, that do not provide the necessary stats to get the Hidden Power type you want, I don't think you get it, because I hatched forever to get the Hidden Power type that I wanted, and then because it wasn't working, I just went and caught a whole bunch more of the evolution, and then just started breeding them to see if I could get it, and I got it within a couple of eggs. So, well, I caught the Pokemon itself that I wanted, and if it can learn the Hidden Power type, then I chose that one for the breeding. So it was a little bit crazy. You know what? I wasn't going to, but let's actually do something kind of fun. Because maybe we'll get lucky. So I'm going to actually bring out the Ditto. There. We're going to put the Ditto and the Rattata in the daycare, because that is part of what this whole thing is trying to breed down. I'm all over the place today, but when it comes to breeding in Generation 2, the spawn of the Pokemon will be... what am I talking about? Okay, basically what we need is a male Rattata that is shiny. So we can breed this female one with Ditto until we get a male shiny Rattata. That then can breed with female species from other Pokemon species that are in the field egg group, which means we can then open ourselves up to another Pokemon that is not a Rattata. Basically, the female will always produce the egg of its species. So if we get a male Rattata to breed with a female of something else, then we can get a different shiny. And you can basically just keep on doing that all the way down. So we need to breed ourselves for a male shiny Rattata. And the chances are about, like, I think it's like 1 in 64 or something because of the shiny gene. Not 100% sure. But anyway, we're going to go in here and drop a save because I intentionally avoided collecting this last episode. But there's more to the breeding in this game than what you see. I'm the daycare man. Do you know about eggs? I was raising Pokemon with my wife, you see. We were shocked to find an egg. How incredible is that? Well, wouldn't you like this egg? Then fine, this is yours to keep. This is the odd egg. In Crystal in Japan, you need a special event to get this egg. I learned the hard way that it was event only. I thought it was like in Gen 2, in Crystal Japanese, it was available without the event. But it's not because I played through up to this point in Japanese Crystal and didn't get it. But in English releases, they just gave it to you. I found that when I was caring for someone's Pokemon before, but the trainer didn't want the egg, so I kept it around. This odd egg has, I believe, a 14% chance to be shiny. Something like that. I don't know. In Japanese, it was 50% chance. So, crazy. I like the generic Pokemon menu sprites. Drowsy is Mr. Mime, Rattata is, I forgot. Yeah, they are quite nice. There is some charm there. Rattata, like, I think this is similar to the one that was in Generation 1. I'm not sure. It is pretty generic because it looks like it has, like, Sentret's tail, but it's got, like, a very hard to pin down body. So now we have two eggs. Obviously, the egg that we traded over from Silver and the odd egg. Now, I don't want to save because it might not be a shiny egg, but it very well could be. So we're going to see what shiny we get out of this. But the reason I didn't collect this last episode is very intentional. As you know, I'm backing up my saves as I go to make sure that if I lose data because of a battery running out, I don't lose my progress. It also is the reason I'm able to transfer all my stuff up to the modern generations by backing up my files and then transferring it over to 3DS. I'm so happy all this stuff exists. Eggs don't normally hatch this quickly. I pre-hatched this egg like crazy in Silver, and our team member is a Phanpy! There it is. Surprise! We actually had a Phanpy on our team for the entire playthrough. I was keeping it on there on purpose to just sort of allude to the fact that it was going to be our team member, but I didn't actually want to tell you guys that's what it was until it was ready. This is our third team member, it's Phanpy! And I was going for the egg move of Ancient Power. Now it has Earthquake as well, I'm sorry about that. Earthquake can be naturally learned by its evolution, Donphan, much later in its life. And because of the way I was breeding, desperately trying to get these egg moves, my Donphan, not only the Donphan, let me explain this process. In fact, let's just carry on with the egg breeding, because the odd egg's going to take a while. I'm not saving, because I know that this Phanpy is locked in. You know, it was all predetermined by the time that we made it in Silver. But to get that Phanpy, I needed Ancient Power, right? That was the move I needed. To get Ancient Power, I needed to get a Corsola. It was the easiest thing I could get, basically. A level 43 Corsola, because that's the level it learns Ancient Power, to then breed with a Wooper, to then breed with a Phanpy or a Donphan. So I had to do, like, two, like, egg chains, basically. But to get a Corsola that was level 43, I had to either use a Goldernrod here to catch a level 20 and train it at 23 levels, no thank you, or beat the game, get the Super Rod, and train it 3 levels. Sure, why not? I'm gonna beat the game anyway. So I beat Silver, got the Drowsy, or not the Drowsy, sorry, I just glanced at the YouTube chat. Hello, Luna. Which Luna? Welcome. I got the Corsola, level 40, leveled it up 3 levels, taught it Ancient Power, found a Wooper, bred it with the Wooper, and then Wooper with a Donphan. And just did that over and over again until eventually Wooper learned Earthquake before the Donphan did. And that's why Phanpy has Earthquake on it. I wasn't going to, and I did debate just deleting it, and then I decided, nah, fuck it. I earned this. I worked really hard. I had to spend a lot of time doing this mindlessly to get our Phanpy. So, our Phanpy has Earthquake pretty early, which maybe is a little bit overpowered, but I'm okay with it, because it's also level 5. It has the hidden, the egg move Ancient Power, which really might not be that great, but the reason I chose it was because of the Omni boost that it can give you, where it can boost like every one of your stats. So I really liked that, and I've got it specifically to have the hidden power type of Ghost. Now, Ghost, I don't know if it's going to be good, I don't know if it's really worth one of my move slots, but a lot of the Pokemon on this team that I'm preparing, I really struggled with the moveset a lot, and so Hidden Power takes up 3 different Pokemon's moveset slots, and that's because it's the cover types that I do not have covered otherwise. So, Ghost obviously can be attacked by Dark, and Dark also is good against Psychic. Like, Ghost doesn't really fill a niche that Dark doesn't, but Ghost is physical in this game instead of special, which Dark is. So I thought for that reason it might be cool. I could teach it a physical type, which is Ghost. So I taught it, I got a Donphan that had the Ghost Hidden Power ability, or Ghost Hidden Power, then bred that one with the Wooper, and that is where we got this Phanpy. So this Phanpy already has 3 of its moves locked in. I can't even remember what the 4th move is, but there you go. That was the very long-winded explanation as to what I've been doing between streams. Is I was breeding like crazy to get the perfect Phanpy that I wanted. I have no idea what its actual IVs are. I didn't care about that in any way, but that's one of the reasons why I was taking such a long time between streams, is I was doing all that, but then again, that was weeks ago. I got that all sorted ages ago, but it did take a lot of my free time up trying to do that. I thought about recording it just to show it all off, to be like, here, it was all legitimate, but like, I think you guys know at this stage everything is legitimate. Like, I have nothing to hide. If I'm going to ever do a thing that's an exploit, you'll know about it. We will need to do exploits later in the game, not this one specifically, but later in like later generations to get things such as, you know, mystery events from future generations. But we're still going to do the gameplay as legitimate as possible. Like, even this, technically Pokemon Crystal cannot capture a certain Pokemon. So we will be transferring our progress to the Virtual Console early so that we can earn a certain item that's available only in the Virtual Console version, and then trading the save file back over to the cartridge, and then continuing the game from there. I'm hoping it's all going to work that way. It might not. We'll figure it out when we get there. It's going to take a while before we get there. But yeah. That's a very long explanation as to why I have a Phanpy on my team. Anyway, yeah, I kept the Phanpy on from the very start of the game as one of my team members. Even though it was only level 2, I was like, I could have deposited that ages ago. But I kept it there as a sort of little thing of like, you guys don't know it, my team member's actually here. I did want to use the Phanpy that I caught. Like, I hadn't, again, it goes back to me saying about how much research I didn't really do whilst also doing plenty. I went like after the stream and realized that I couldn't teach it Ancient Power. I had forgot about the Hidden Power thing. Like, a lot of this stuff really hinged on the fact that I needed to do progress in another game to ensure that I got the Hidden Power type I wanted. And even if I didn't want Ancient Power, it's like, I was just gambling with that first Phanpy that I caught. So I just decided, right, not going to use that one. We'll keep it on there as a little teaser. I will have to go through the process of breeding and getting the Phanpy that I do want. It's the only Pokemon like that on this team, do not worry. But I will be resetting for Hidden Power types with 2 other Pokemon, to my knowledge. I also do want to just see what Hidden Power types my Zubat and my Typhlosion will have. My Quilava and my Zubat will have, so I will test those out and then reset over them, because I'm just curious what types they'll have. We'll see. Boy, this is taking a while. Yeah, this is what breeding in Generation 2s are actually like. It takes a long time. And I realized as well, I probably should have deposited my Rattata, my Ditto, because I wanted to see if we get an egg and if it will be a shiny or not, but because I might need to reset this, because if this isn't shiny, we're not keeping it, then like, there's no point like putting them in. I don't know. One other thing I forgot to say, which is the reason why I was bringing it up originally and I got sidetracked, but the reason I didn't collect the odd egg at the end of last stream as like a teaser is because, yeah, I'm backing up these save files. So I'm backing up that save file because maybe you're going to say this is a bit of an exploit, but like technically I could just replay the game over and over again. This is kind of what I did for Red and Blue as well. I am just going to go and get every hatchable shiny from the egg as a shiny as well. I'll get like 2 of each, like, so I can get like the full evolution sets of each one of them, because like I like shiny hunting, and these are legitimate like in-game ways to get easy shinies that I'm gonna do. And rather than just replay the game every single time, I might as well just reload my save file, you know? I guess you could say that's cheating because it's the same ID, and technically that's impossible. I don't care. I'm reloading the save to get those. So between streams, I'll probably be going for the rest of these eggs at my own time. And I'll not be showing them off. I'll probably just like get one, store it into silver or gold, and then reload the save, get another one, etc, 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 until I've got enough to get the full evolution sets of every shiny Pokemon that can get obtained from these eggs. Just because, why not? This is one of those other like rare times where they sort of increase shiny odds or give you guaranteed shinies. It's like, why not take them? So, yeah, that is why I didn't get it at the end of last stream. I wanted to back up my save file right before the moment where I could collect the eggs. And then obviously any progress I make, I can just restore back to the point, because I will be backing up this save file after the stream, of course. I did want to at least go through the eggs that we have available to us here. So, in this odd egg, you can get a Pichu, a Cleffa, an Igglybuff, a Tyrogue, a Smoochum, an Elekid, or a Magby. It's all the baby Pokemon that were introduced in this game. So that is... looks like 7 different Pokemon options we can get here. I'm getting the impression this is going to be one of the later Pokemon, like an Elekid, Magby, Smoochum, Tyrogue type of thing, because this egg is taking a long time to hatch, and each Pokemon like has a set amount of egg. Like, I think... I don't know what exactly the right terminology is, but like each Pokemon gets like an egg group sort of thing assigned to it that determines how many steps it takes to hatch, and it's like in intervals of like 25, 60 or something like that. I don't know, maybe that's like later generations. But some of the like more, I guess, like tougher Pokemon will have higher amounts of egg steps to hatch, like such as like a Larvitar, for example, will have more steps than a Bellsprout, you know, that kind of thing. So the longer this is taking, the more I'm thinking it's going to be a Tyrogue, a Smoochum, an Elekid, or a Magby, because I think Cleffa and Igglybuff would be like really quick catches, and Pichu as well. So we'll see. Let's actually take a look and see what the status of this egg is. I haven't shown this off yet, but you can press stats to see what is... oh, okay, it's hatching soon. Okay, that's good. I hope it is shiny, because otherwise we had to sit through this entire thing again, and because this is live, you have to wait here with me. Because I'm not saving the game until we get a guarantee on our shiny egg. And I wanted to show off at least one of these. So, here's hoping. And also, this opens us up to more breeding possibilities, depending on what Pokemon we get. Excuse me. It feels like my camera is pointing too high up, but we've committed to this angle, so we're going to stick with it. Egg should hatch soon. But at least hatching this egg has given me all the time I needed to talk about everything I wanted to talk about. I wanted to talk about Fanpy, I want to talk about the breeding. As I said, I've done a lot of breeding to get my team members in Pokemon Gold. I think it might have actually been like 4 team members in here that I wanted to breed for. And I'll be honest, a lot of the reason is because for the Pokemon I wanted to play with in Gold, a lot of them cannot be obtained until, you heard it, after you beat the game. So again, Silver had to do some work beating the game. Now that might be a little bit of a spoiler to you as to what Pokemon I've got in Gold, but I just sort of thought, like, out of the 3 games, like, Crystal's obviously my main game, Silver as a child was like my go-to game between Gold and Silver. So Silver has a team that's more akin to what I would have played as a kid. The only the only exception is when I was a kid I had a Pidgeot, which I'm not using Gen 1 Pokemon. As much as I wanted to, I didn't use a Pidgeot on that team. So I've used Pokemon in here that I probably would have used as a kid. And then for Gold, I use Pokemon that I'm like, alright, well, what's Pokemon that you usually can't use or are very unlikely for me to use? So I went for that as my inspiration for Gold's team. And I picked some Pokemon that I thought were cool, that were ones that I would either not normally use or not likely use, and build a team based on that. And I could just tell you what it is, or you could wait and see, because in the future, I will be showing off these teams later down the line. I want you guys to know what we got, and of course we'll be trading them over, because the general complete Pokedex will be here in Crystal, so you'll see them eventually. You know, just follow the Twitch page, subscribe to the YouTube, and you'll see the other teams. Is it that big a deal? No, not really. I just want to keep it secret to show you what Pokemon because those ones are going to count towards Pokedex, so I don't have to collect them, just like I did with Red and Blue. But this egg is taking forever. It said it was about to hatch. What is going on? I'm glad I've had something to talk about this entire time, but I have officially run out of stuff to talk about. Although, this piece of hair... Hi, Ralph! Hiya, it's Uncle Ralph! What do you say to battle with me? You're not my uncle. Alrighty then. Thank you, Ralph. I believe that's our first phone call. They seem to come through on a pretty like consistent basis, because when I was shiny hunting for the Ditto... Oh, here we go. Please be shiny. I don't want to have to do this again. Here we go. What do we get? I'm thinking Magby. It's a non-shiny Tyrogue. That there is a reset, gamers. Fuck. There is no way to speed up the egg hatching in this game. Unfortunately. Maybe I should just put the Fanpy in. You know what? This time around, we're... bollocks. This time around, we're going to... Yep, give me the egg. Sorry, we are going to have to do this again. I did know this was going to take a lot of time today. I didn't think it was going to take as much time as it has. But this time around, I'm going to put the Ditto and the Rattata in the egg, in the daycare. May as well. I'm hatching eggs anyway, let's get another one. If I get a shiny Rattata out of the egg, though, I'll be pissed. Here you go. That could be a fun surprise. Maybe later in the series, by leaving these guys here, we come across another shiny Rattata. If we get a shiny female, then oops. If we get a shiny male, then yay, we can start looking at other egg groups, or other Pokemon, which is great. I'm a little bored of modeling boss, so I haven't been doing anything that is like satisfying to finish on it. Oh, bollocks! I wasn't looking. Well, that's... I don't know what to say about that. Like, I can see modeling being quite a boring experience. I was not good at modeling whenever we did Blender. Okay, here's our Fanpy. We're gonna have to sit through this every time unless I like just hatch it ahead of time, which I might do just to save us like a couple seconds. Because this will never change. It's the way shininess works as well. Like, it's not gonna like change its shininess when it hatches. It's determined when it's created. The only difference is because we created it in a different game and traded it to this game, it technically could have been shiny. I did hatch it in silver first to make sure it had its hidden power type that we needed and all that. But whenever we traded it here to this game, there was a chance that it could have had a shininess, because the personality value or whatever the hell it was is determined for Pokemon Silver, because that's where the game created the egg. But when you trade it over, it can change that value. This is the whole reason why Manaphy is oh, he does have an egg. God damn it. I thought he'd be quick, but I didn't think he'd be this quick. These are two Pokemon from another game, which, okay, going back to that, I never finished that. So two Pokemon from the same game take the longest amount of time to produce an egg. I believe one Pokemon from another game and one Pokemon from your existing game take like... There's like 4 different versions of it, so I don't know what I'm forgetting. But it's like, you know, 2 from the same game, 1 and 1, or 2 from a different game. Now, these are both from the same different game, so I don't know if that improves the chances more or not, but maybe. But yeah, this Rattata egg now has a higher chance of being shiny because of that shiny Rattata that we do currently have. And that's why I want Dittos, because we then don't have to do the whole egg group thing of breeding like a male down to breed with a female, to breed with a male, to breed with a... Like, with a Ditto, we can just breed all Dittos all day, and that means every Pokemon in the game that can breed will have the increased shiny odds. Right now, we're sort of going off of a flowchart as to whether or not a Pokemon can or cannot be bred with higher shiny odds, so... Not terrible, because with Rattata, Field Egg Group has a shit ton of Pokemon in it. Drowsy has a lot less Pokemon in it, so not quite as good. Gyarados, which we will get later in the game, obviously is a guarantee, doesn't have a whole lot of different Pokemon available to it either. I think like Horsey, maybe. Yeah. It's a lot, but getting the Ditto will just save us having to do like families, you know? And also, breeding 2 shinies doesn't work because this game, weirdly enough, has a... I don't want to call it an feature, but it prevents you from breeding Pokemon that have similar stats because it assumes that they are related. So you know what my was indicating. I don't know why I'm being odd about saying it. I guess YouTube algorithms are striking fear in me. But basically, if you get 2 shiny Pokemon, the game will assume that they are related, even if they're not. Because obviously, if you can breed a shiny down into another shiny, those 2 would technically be related Pokemon. I mean, those 2 are related Pokemon, and it's done because of the genes passing down the shiny gene, as people just like to call it. But you can get 2 unique shinies, like that Drowsy and that Rattata. And I don't think they're in the same field group, but if they were, like I have both a male and a female Drowsy that I got shiny, one from Gold, one from Silver. I don't know which is which, but I have one of each. And then that female Rattata. But they would not be able to breed because of the way shininess is determined by their stats. So it assumes that they are related when they're not. So all shinies cannot breed, so you cannot put 2 shinies to increase your odds even further. At least to my knowledge. I don't believe so. Alright, let's have a look and see how we're doing. We've been going for a little bit of time. Is this going a bit faster? No. The Rattata egg is close. I don't know what I will do if the Rattata is shiny and the odd egg isn't. I think I might cry, because that'll be a decision. I suppose, like, it's not a big deal. As I said, I have back up the save so I can go through for the odd eggs, but I do want to show off at least one of them in this playthrough, like, live. So I suppose, yeah, if I do get one Rattata, I'm not going to be that upset. I don't know if my work is sloppy or not, but it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter, because it's all stuff that doesn't move at all. I mean, like, even if it is sloppy, like, you'll always get better. Like, no matter what you do, you get better at everything the more you do it. I think you have to be doing something wrong to not improve on something that you've been doing for a long time. Like, you know, same with myself in animating, you know, voice acting, like, even doing YouTube. It's like, over time, like, you just get better at it by just doing it over and over again. And, like, surely that's, like, arguable. Like, some people be like, oh, but you're not good, or, oh, you're not any better than you were when you started. It's like, well, the quality improves, the confidence in speaking improves, you know. Whether or not the actual content itself is any better, that's entirely up to the people to decide. Another Rattata egg here. Might also spend a lot of money, because Rattata's gonna climb up the levels, as is Ditto. And it costs money to breed Pokemon. I am glad that they put him outside, so you can see him. It's obviously just out of line of where this actual line for the breeding happens, but I thought he was just going to be sitting in the house the entire time, because I really have not engaged with breeding in Generation 2. And in general, I used to, like, never really go for, like, egg moves either. Like, this is all kind of new for me to do. So, like, it was kind of fun to, like, experiment with that. Less fun with the Pokemon that I had to get egg moves for, because a lot of them required... Fuck you guys! A lot of Pokemon I was going for required that the original Pokemon that had the egg move was, like, a very high level. Like, another one that I needed was, like, a Muck that was, like, level 37 or something like that. It's like, this is just so much work. Essentially what I did for that was just stick it in the daycare, I think, for a while until it was, like, close, or something along those lines. I can't remember. Whilst I was hatching other eggs, I think. It was a trial to get a lot of what I was doing. Right, how are we doing now? Okay, the odd egg is not close. Actually, I read that wrong. The Rattata egg is still about halfway. No idea. We could be getting another Tyrogue or something like that. Tyrogue is a cool one, and I did consider Tyrogue for the team, but spoiler alert, I chose not to, because he evolves into a Generation 1 Pokemon or a Generation 2 Pokemon, but I don't really like Tyrogue or the Generation 2 Pokemon. I was like, I don't really want to use it. Especially because, like, even though I have something in mind... Oh, that's right, I need to look that up. I have something in mind for one of the team members of this game. Fighting type is still kind of ass in Generation 2. Like, there are just not that many good fighting type moves. And there are not that many good fighting type Pokemon that can learn good fighting type moves, period. Like, it's just not good. But considering how beefy normal types were in Generation 1, yeah, I want someone that has fighting type. So, that's why we're still going for it, even though we can't. Although, now that I've remembered about this, I need to look this up. So, Really, I hit one patch of grass. Drowsy. There we go. Okay, bye-bye. Why have I gone to my Pokedex? What's our status? Okay, Odd Egg is now in the middle stage. Rattata Egg is close. Second Rattata Egg, nowhere near. Okay, I need my trainer ID. Thank you very much. 03757. And there. Okay. So I'm just gonna do a little bit of research while I'm hatching some eggs, so don't mind me and my overly long hair covering my face. Nope, don't go in the grass, please. Oh, there's... Oh, wasn't it? Where was it? Oh, okay, that's not a thing. Pretty sure it's not possible here, which is why we moved on. I apologize, I'm just researching for a future team member that was going to be our third team member until things went ass up. And that's not the way that we like to... Woo-hoo! Plus, we need to do something while we hatch eggs. Right, so... No... 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 Okay. That's not too bad. I don't think we'll get there this episode. Where else? No. And that's much further away. So that's our only option is there. Okay. Good to know. Okay. Sonofia's mom, it's who I am now. Honestly, I mean, that's just sort of what happens is like you get into these things and then that sort of becomes your life for a while. I mean, again, meet with YouTube or like even like the Brody thing, like that was like such a big part of my life for such a long time. I mean, hell, it's my YouTube icon. It's like my OC, but like with like a Sonic logo inspired like look to it. And it was a piece of art that one of my friends had commissioned from someone on DeviantArt, of like my OC and a couple of other OCs. And I think I reached out to the artist and was like, am I okay to like just recolor the face and make it into a logo? And they were like, yeah, fine, go for it. But like that's a part of my channel that like is sort of baked in, and like even my outro is like still got the pony animation, but like I have not like engaged with MLP content in like a long time. Okay, an egg is hatching here. I don't know which egg this is. I'm gonna guess it's a Rattata egg. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's a Rattata egg. Yep, so that's what you would expect. It is a 1 in 64 chance, I think. I'm pretty confident it's 1 in 64. Maybe it's 1 in 128. I'm not sure. So we'll not be keeping this Rattata, but we just like to play the odds, eh? How's this one doing? It moves around, and that's making. Oh, the odd egg is making sound soon. Okay, so that's a good sound. So that one might be Pichu, because that's a lot. It feels like it was a lot quicker than the last one. So I get the impression it's Pichu. I feel like Igglybuff and Cleffa would be a lot quicker. Or maybe the three of them are the same. I mean, I can just check. I have Cerebi up right here. Pichu is 2,560 base egg steps. Okay. And oh bollocks, Cleffa 2,560. Okay, yeah, so they're the same. Igglybuff 2,560. Yep, so it's any one of the three this time around, I would say. Out of comparison, let's look at Tyrogue. Tyrogue is there. Our rogue has 6,400 base steps, so just slightly more than double. And I'm pretty sure the other guys are the same. So, where is Magby and Elekid? I think they're later in the Pokédex. Magby, Elekid, where are you? Fucking get out of my way. This is the one annoying thing about this egg hatching route. Oh, they're so much later. Yep, Elekid is 6,400. I'm not even gonna bother checking the other ones. They're gonna be all the same. I was huge into JoJo, but now I just don't care anymore. Yeah, I mean, it just happens. I mean, like, there's some things where it sort of is like a forever thing, or like you'll always like it, but like you'll sort of come into waves of it. Like this is sort of a bit of a random one, but like, especially because like people meme on it, but like Family Guy, for example, like I like Family Guy, and there'll be a period where I get like way into it. I sort of like, I really enjoy watching it, or like watching a whole bunch of it at once. And then like you'll kind of go out of it for a while, and it's like, you know, I'll watch it eventually, you know, that kind of thing. Or you'll just sort of watch it for watching its sake. You'll not actually find it that funny, and then eventually maybe you'll come back into it again. I don't know, something like that, like South Park as well. Then again, South Park, because it's like so infrequently shown these days, I think is the reason why that happens. Like, I fucking love South Park. But like even MLP again, like I could go back and rewatch the old episodes, and I'm sure like one day I will, and then when I do, I'll be like hooked and go through all 9 seasons again. But for right now, it's like I'm just kind of like, it's all behind me. I don't even like listen to the music anymore. Like I used to listen to the music of the show like all the time, and I was like way into it. But like I've just really just sort of made peace with the fact that that part of my life is over. Like I really didn't engage with Generation 5. I that's the wrong PC. Deposit, Rattata, release. Like I watched the original movie for Generation 5, and I was like, it was alright. And then I watched like a couple of the different like things, like the really weirdly animated cartoon. I watched some of the episodes of it, I think. But I don't think I watched any of the 3D animated series, like. And the more I see like this weird like baby dragon thing that they have, the fact that Spike came back all of a sudden, the new 6th character, even though like it was kind of nice that it was only 5 ponies that time around, it made it different from Generation 4. It's like, and the fact that they keep on bringing G4 elements into it, like including Twilight, is like, I just can't be bothered. I think that's a non-shiny Smoochum. Yes, that is a non-shiny Smoochum. Well, we have 2 eggs. So I'm gonna hatch these, and then we'll consider the reset option. Smoochum. Oh yeah, Smoochum's a lot lighter of a color. That would have been much more obvious if it was. Like, it is only a 14% chance, but I feel like 14% isn't like a terrible amount of odds. If any of these Rattatas do shine, then good news, we're done, but we will see. I do apologize, this wasn't supposed to be the breeding episode. I was supposed to fight a gym. I still will fight a gym, like, it's kind of gonna like line it up perfectly that we basically do this and the gym, which is basically all I had like really planned for today. But I did expect to like move on to the next town or something. If everything went according to plan. I just sort of banked on the fact that the odd egg would give me the Pokemon I wanted right off the bat. Also, Smoochum. Base step 6,400, so that was as long as the last one, it just didn't feel that way. Weird. I'm Kermit the Frog and that was weird. Oh, my phone's over there. But yeah, no, I totally get it. You get into things, you get out of things, and like, yeah, I'm talking about like media, but like, yeah, hobbies as well. It's like, I got really big into basketball, maybe like 2 years ago, especially like while COVID was still kind of happening and me and my friends had a lot more time to like hang out with each other. And like, I just sort of slowly got less and less into it for like reasons on the court and off the court. But like, I do love basketball, like playing it. I don't like watching sport. I have no fucking interest in watching sport. Shut up, Ralph. What was that about calling my mom? What was that? Hang on, what? I wonder if this is actually the character's, like, in-universe canonical uncle, actually. I'm kind of curious about that. That'd be weird. Have we ever had something like that where a character's just like, yep, I'm actually your mom's brother. Surprise. We don't need to be checking for more Rattata eggs. We're only doing these 2. Fuck off. What else? What else? This is something that, like even Pokemon, you know? Like, the reason why this whole Master Challenge thing got brought up was, you know, because of all the things that led into it. Like, me wanting to play Pokémon Stadium, like, with a full team from Yellow and stuff. Getting the thing that lets me dump my cartridge saves and all that. As, like, this is all really cool stuff that I can't wait to experience, essentially for the first time. Like, it's, like, I've played through, obviously, the Generation 1 games and the Generation 2 games, but I've never played it to, like, the extent of the way I'm playing it for this series. I've never made a Living Dex, and so, like, a lot of these things sort of became this big sweet. And when I was playing the Generation 1 Master Challenge, like, I was, like, so into Pokemon at that period. I think once I finished it, like, that started to decline, and I'm like, okay, good, I've had my fill, I'm good. So, like, that's, I think, why Gen 2 is taking me a bit longer and why I've been a bit less organized. Like, obviously, I'm excited to go out of Gen 2 into Gen 3, because Gen 3 is my favorite. But, like, you know, one of the reasons I was, like, looking forward to the challenge was because of Gen 2. It's like, I didn't really get to... I have never played Pokemon Stadium 2. I've played Stadium 1 as a kid. Like, there's a lot of things I was looking forward to. But, like, the big wave came with Gen 1. I was like, oh, man, like, this was so much fun to do and so much... Like, getting to finally be someone who could have, like, the Surfing Pikachu, or get a team of level 100s to challenge the Mewtwo in Pokemon Stadium. Like, there was... Would you fuck off? There was so much I was, like, looking forward to doing in that series. And in this one, I don't know as many of those things I'm looking forward to. I was just looking forward to playing Generation 2 for, like, the first time in a long time and getting a Living Dex from that game specifically. I wasn't really looking forward to, like, the grind, because I know that this game gets a lot grindier for levels because for some reason, and I don't understand it, because, like, playing through Silver, I was like, there's such a substantial amount of game here. I don't understand how you're so under-leveled in that game compared to Generation 1. But you just are. You just end up becoming so under-leveled. Like, not compared to the other characters, like, it's pretty even, like, the whole way through, but, like, just in terms of, like, by the time that you finish the game completely, I'm not even sure if you make it past level 60. I'm pretty sure, actually, with Silver, excuse me, the game that I've beaten out of this whole thing so far, like, Gold, I still have plenty to do. I think I'm around Goldenrod here as well, in Gold. Or, like, that's the other thing, is, like, I was playing both of these behind the scenes, and, like, maybe that's another reason why the Generation 2 one sort of fell off for me, is because I beat Silver so early. But, like, I have been playing through Gold in my spare time as well, and I just stopped around Goldenrod for no reason. I think it's because of the shiny hunting Ditto thing. Like, I wanted to get that done while I was in the area, and so I haven't played through Gold again since. But anyway, I think beating Silver sort of helped me, like, lose that addiction to playing Pokemon, like, as frequently as I was. I was like, okay, I've got my Gen 2 fill, I'm ready for Gen 3. It's like, well, I'm not ready for Gen 3. I've only beaten one of my 3 games, and I've actually done the least amount of things I need to do. Like, all I've got there is my 6 team members, and that's it. So there's a lot more that needs to be done. How's our Rattata doing? Kinda close. I apologize for the sniffling. Sometimes it's difficult to breathe. I'm sure you're all familiar with breathing, and the difficulties associated with such. This was not meant to be the breeding episode. But it is what it is. Did I? I did tweet out, didn't I? Yeah. At least it's a good tease. Everyone's like, oh, when's he gonna fight Miltank? And I'm like, eventually. I've been flashbanged! It is now morning in my game because this game still hasn't been changed, hasn't had its clock changed. So it is only 3 AM, do not worry. But this is actually kind of good because we never caught Snubbull last episode. I believe it was able to flee, maybe? I can't remember. So we technically now have the ability to catch Snubbull. So I intend to do that. So I might actually do that on this reset if this Rattata isn't shiny. Really thought Rattata would have been a bit quicker. I wonder, what is its... It's probably 25, 60 as well. I'm glad there's been no more eggs, because I don't want to be tempted into getting more. Rattata is 3840. Huh. That is more than I was expecting. God damn it. GG. I forgot what Pokemon looks like as an actual battling game. How are you doing in there? Making sounds. Okay, it's close. It's close. We are close. Yeah, this is what it's like. It's unfortunately the best thing you can do while doing this is watch something else. But then you're not paying attention to the cycling route either, and you encounter so many more Pokemon. It is not fun. I remember I had to do this for hours and hours and hours to get that Fanpy. This is the only time I'm going to be doing like breeding on stream unless there's more that I need to do. Well, whenever we're doing like Pokédex completion stuff, if there's any Pokemon that we do need to breed, we'll be doing it on stream as well. So you will hear this again, but maybe a long time from now. Do not worry. Yeah, it's repetitive as fuck, but like, yeah, this is just the breeding experience in most of the games. Like. Probably all the way up until Generation 7, as far as I can think. What Gen 8 as well, like, you're stuck in one area in Generation 8, like, kind of going in circles. Well, I suppose it depends on where you breed. Generation 9, you just make a camp. I don't know, breeding gets way different in later games, but this is basically the breeding experience for the entire game's, like, franchise up until, like, Gen 7. I guess maybe Gen 6. In Gen 7, you can kind of just go to the ranch and then go in an area and rotate the circle stick for a while. It doesn't help as well that we can't speed up the egg hatching in this game. There's no magma, armor, or flame body abilities or anything like that we can use, so... In future, it will hopefully be less awful. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you, old man. You could have an egg. Unless I click on you, it's not been generated, so I don't care. I hit it. Let's please hatch our last egg. And let it be a little golden rat. Let us be done. Because if it's not, we are going one more odd egg. Otherwise, I swear to God. I might need to retitle this episode to The Breeding Episode, and Whitney's Miltank. Because we are beating her tonight. We are not getting through this without beating Whitney. God, I've said that now and I'm like, oh, we have... It's 3 AM currently, like, what if I don't beat her? Oh, thank God, here we go. 164, come on. Be good. No. Okay. The breeding is so boring. I'm so sorry. On the plus side, I am now going to go and catch a Snubbull. Or at least hopefully. Which is something slightly different, because we don't have one yet. Snubbull, during the morning, is the most common encounter, so we should hopefully find it pretty quickly. Could you imagine if this was a shiny Rattata? I'd actually like that, because it'd be a meal. At least we're back to some non-egg hatching gameplay. There we go. Why did I not catch you last time? Purple bastard. It flinched. Okay, let's go for a Pokeball. Oh, that's why I went into the department store earlier. I was gonna buy Pokeballs and I never did. Yes, there we go. Fuck you for being purple. Hell yeah. Okay, we can add Snubbull to our Pokédex. Number 209. 209. Caught. I can't tell you how long I've been waiting to do that, because when I have been hunting during the day, seeing that Snubbull without the catch mark next to it has been pissing me off. I do want to check one little thing. 209. Snubbull. Okay, yep. I wanted to check if we can catch Snubbull's evolution later in the game. Yes, we can. So I will not be catching one to evolve it. We'll be catching the evolution, like I always like to do. So that's all we need to do. Tell you what we're going to do as well. We're going to quickly just get rid of this Phanpy egg. Like, let it hatch, just saying, like, because it doesn't take many steps at all. And that way, it just gives us one less animation to sit through. And then I can save the game with it hatched and having a Snubbull on our team. Well, not on our team, but just on our Pokédex. Oh my god, it's a Phanpy! Oh! Wow! Remember, it's not even the Rattata that we're after. It's the damn odd egg that we want to be shiny. Okay, Phanpy, you belong here in slot number 3. That might change later. I do have them all sort of organized in my head, like where I want them to go. Okay, let's put Snubbull away. I'm so glad to finally catch that bitch and not have to worry about... Right. Let's save here. Give me the odd egg. I'm the daycare man, do you? Yes, shut up, give me the egg. Make it one of the 3 quicker ones, please. I would like a Pichu. And then in the meantime, you can take my Rattata. And you can take my Ditto. Alright, who's ready to hatch more egg? God, it's so bright now. But it's good, because, like, we don't often get to see the daytime. Because I always stream after, like, the evening. And, like, evening triggers at, like, 6 PM in Crystal, so it's like, God, like, it's always nighttime when we play. I have considered, like, manipulating the clock. There's, like, a password thing you can do to change the time, but we're gonna just try and do this series as legitimately as possible. When it comes down to it, if there's things I need to catch that are morning only, we can do it like this at 4 AM, or we can... Maybe I'll just stream someday before 10 AM. I don't know. We'll figure it out. The streams are all archived. At least on YouTube they are. So, you know, they'll be available on Twitch as well as a video on demand, but they'll not be saved as a highlight. Whereas on YouTube they are saved by default. So if you miss a stream, you can always catch it up. So if there's a stream where I do it like early in the morning because of certain encounters or captures we need to do, which is unlikely, but if I need to, I will do it. Then it'll be there. It'll be there that you can watch it in the future. Also, speaking of the morning, I never knew, because I just sort of knew that there was a day and night cycle. I didn't know there was a morning. Like, I know there's different encounters for morning, day, and night, but I didn't realize that the map also had a different hue. Like, everything here you can see is quite yellow tinted. During the day, everything's white. This yellow tint is because it's morning, it's sunrise, and I never noticed that. I never knew about that until I saw someone mention it. And then I remember, like, staring at it between, like, 9:59 and 10 AM and seeing the change from yellow to white, and I'm like, God, it looks like there's no color in the game now that it's white. It was so strange to see. because it's so subtle, like especially on a Game Boy SP screen. If you don't notice the change happen like right in front of you, you might not even notice it at all, because those screens don't make it easy to see. Let's see, how are we doing on this egg? I get a bad feeling it's gonna be another long one. A little long egg. So, while we do this, what else shall we talk about? I don't want to like go off on a tangent about like Sonic Movie 3 or anything like that, just because like this is a Pokemon stream. I know we've talked about like other stuff that's non-Pokemon, but that was more so in the topics that we were already talking about. But man, I'm excited for Sonic 3. That's as much as I'm going to say on that. I cannot wait. No spoilers in chat for people who haven't seen trailers or don't want to see trailers, so try to keep it to yourselves. Just if you're excited, you're free to comment. Otherwise, please keep it to yourself what you've seen in a trailer or any pre-release stuff, please. But looking forward to it. I do intend to stream another series sometime soon. I don't know if I want to wait till the end of Crystal or sort of do it in the middle. I think I want to do it in the middle because Crystal might take a while to finish. But I do intend on streaming the Sonic Generations portion of Sonic X Shadow Generations, just because it's different than the original. I have decided to avoid like the cutscenes because I know there's rewrites for basically the entire game, but I want to see them for myself. I know people have bitched about them. I don't think I'll care that much, but I want to play it on stream because I've not done any Let's Play of Generations, so I may as well do that one. So I haven't touched Generations yet, but I am looking forward to doing so. So, you know, at some point during this this Crystal playthrough, we'll be taking a small break to play Generations. We'll probably like intersperse other episodes of Crystal between Generations. Like, it shouldn't take too long. Generations is a very short game. And obviously during all of this, I will be uploading Shadow Generations eventually. Episode 2 is ready to go. I just need to make a thumbnail. It's all rendered and ready to go. But with my PC problems, I've just been like not doing YouTube stuff lately because I have not had the mental time, or I haven't had like the actual time or the mental power to like deal with it. I'm like, everything is crashing around me. Everything is breaking. I've seen glimpses. Hang on, I need to. Yep. Whenever it happens, I get so excited, but also upset that I saw it. Eggman, no. This movie's gonna be fucking absolute peak. Oh yes. Like, it's funny. I was talking to Matt about it, about how like I was excited for it. He was like, "But what if it's bad?" And I'm like, "Listen, Matt, you do not understand. Like, sequels, yes, maybe like." You think back to like something like Shrek, what a weird comparison, but you think back to Shrek, and Shrek was a fantastic film, and Shrek 2 was a fantastic sequel, and then Shrek 3, whatever. You very rarely get a trilogy where all three continually get better in quality. And I was explaining to him that like, no, you do not understand. As someone who's seen the trailers, you do not understand, Matthew. This movie will not feel. I'm not just saying I don't think it will feel, or that it cannot feel, like as in like, oh, it just cannot feel, it has to succeed. It cannot feel. It is, I can tell it's going to be amazing. And maybe that's just really good pre-release bullshit, but when you compare the pre-release stuff for movie 1 and movie 2 to the pre-release stuff for movie 3, and how good movie 1 and 2 were in their own rights, movie 3 is going to be incredible. I cannot wait. Am I setting myself up for too much expectations? Maybe. But like, what I've seen has already cemented in me that I'm going to enjoy this movie. The only thing I need, the only thing that I cannot confirm is, will the final battle, if there is one, have Live and Learn? And like, in a way, it's confirmed Live and Learn is in the film, because Johnny G.O.L.E. would not stop talking about it. But is it going to be a credits song? Is it going to be like an opening credits thing? I don't know. Is it just going to be played in the background a little bit cheekily? I don't know, but what I need to happen for this movie to be the peak it could possibly be is play during a final fight of some kind. Whether or not that means they're going to do the Bio Lizard or not, I have no idea. But I need it. That's the thing that, like, the whole movie could be fantastic, but without that, I'll be kind of sad. Or, the whole movie could be kind of bad, but with that, I'll be amazed. So, it's such an easy win for them, and I think they know that, and I think that's why Johnny's been able to say, like, yep, I've given them the stuff for Live and Learn, they have it, I don't know where it's being used, but they have it. So, like, and we saw in, like, the first trailer, like, Live and Learn was used as a theme, like, showing off the title screen, so, like, it is being used, but then again, in Gen 2, in Sonic 2, they used Emerald Hill music in pre-release, and then they never put it in the film. So I have hopes, but precedent has shown me that I shouldn't get hopes for music, which is upsetting, but we will see. I can't wait. I can't wait to see it. Like, even if it's not there, like, I am so looking forward to this movie. Like, the more stuff I see, the more I'm sort of sold on Keanu Reeves' Shadow. And I just think it's going to be great. I'm just so interested to see what they do with it, because obviously it is going to be quite different. But that's as much as we will say. We're going to end the movie 3 talk there, because there's a fucking Rattata egg, finally. Because obviously, at this stage, I don't want to go too far into spoiler territory about the trailers, because some people haven't seen them. I can't really say, but it looks like Sonic 3 is going to be Jeff Fowler just spewing geek goop all over the place. From what I've seen, it looks like that. Good. I think it's deserved. Especially because, like, I never knew it until, like, around, like, the time Sonic 2 was being made, but, like, Jeff Fowler worked on, like, Sonic Shadow the Hedgehog. Like, I don't know if he was, like, animating or, like, was a director or what, but he worked on the Shadow the Hedgehog game. So, like, when I found that out, I was like, oh. Like, it gave me more hopes in the movies at the time, like, when Sonic 2 was coming out, but, like, for Shadow specifically, in Sonic 3, I was like, I've got a good feeling that this man is going to pour what he remembers from that game into the movie. And, yeah. I think it's safe to say that Sonic 3 is going to be the greatest film of the trilogy. Absolutely. I recently actually rewatched 1 and 2 there just to remind myself, like, where we've come from and blah blah blah. And, like, I sort of expected to, like, sort of look back on Sonic 1 and be kind of, like, cringed out by it, because it's definitely sort of just a road trip buddy cop film. But, like, it still holds up to me personally quite well. Like, Sonic is still quite good in the film, even if he is more child than Sonic. But for a film that had the job of introducing Sonic into an isekai world type of thing, where he's coming from another planet, he didn't just already live on Earth, and not to mention the fact that, like, it had to be rewritten from the original ugly model. Like, they probably had to change things around a little bit, because, like, if you watch, like, some of the bonus content stuff on the DVD, like, there's a lot of cut elements from the first movie that probably worked more with the original character, but because they kind of changed things around and maybe sort of changed some of the lines or whatever with, like, the redesign, I think it just made more sense to go the direction that they did go. I think the movie could have been a lot worse narratively and the way it was written with the old design as well, not just on a design element, but I think they actually made decisions that changed how the movie was going to be structured with that redesign. I think that's kind of the vibe I get. I think someone went, hey, not only we're going to have to redesign this thing, we're going to have to change, like, some of the way this is being paced, some of the things that are being said, like, we want to change some of this, like, maybe not reshooting any of the actual live action stuff, but, like, there was a whole section about Crazy Carl that wasn't in the final film that was in the original release, and I think that would have made more sense with the original design and the way that they were writing that character. I don't know. He was a director of the cinematics. Ah, so he fucking knows. He knows what he's doing for Sonic 3 then. It's gonna be great. I can't wait. But yeah, I think Sonic 1 could have been very different. Like, not only because of the actual design, but I think they changed elements of how the movie was made as well, I think. That's sort of the vibe I get. And then Sonic 2, like, Sonic 2 was just a good movie. Like, even the wedding scene, like, yeah, it does drag on a bit, but, like, it's still not terrible. Like, even during that whole thing, Sonic is very much in character the whole time. And, like, a lot of it is setting up GUN and stuff, so, like, there's a lot of good stuff in that wedding scene, even if it is too much humans and too boring. I get the vibe we're not going to see that in Sonic 3, which is fantastic. I can't wait. Anyway, I kept on saying we're going to stop. We're stopping now, because we will go on and on and on. I do want to know, though, Brisk, if you don't mind sharing in the Discord or something, what you've seen. Like, put it in the Sonic 3 and Knuckles Discord channel so that it's, like, spoiler-free. for people who want to see it, but like tell me what you've seen, because there's one thing in particular that I want to gush about, and I want to know if you've seen it. And if you haven't seen it, then I will shut my mouth. But let me know what you've seen, I am curious. Actually, there's technically two things I want to gush about, but one in particular is the thing that got me shouting up my screen. I actually like the human character. Honestly, me too. Like, rewatching movie 1 and 2, I quite liked Tom. Watching it back again, like, quite enjoy Tom. I think Wade is sorely overhated. Like, I think in movie 1 and 2, like, he was written... I think in movie 1, he was maybe written slightly better than movie 2. Because in movie 2 is kind of like very underutilized, but also kind of like very comic relief with kind of really bad writing. I really like Wade in the Knuckles show. I thought the Knuckles show was not that bad. I know it didn't have enough Knuckles in it, but I thought it was, I still enjoyed it. What do we have? What is this? That, I believe, is a non-shiny Elekid. I cannot believe my odd egg luck today. What the hell? Alright, that is... I'm officially saying that's the last odd egg we're going to do on stream. I'm just going to get the rest of them off stream. The rest of them, all of them off stream. I wanted to get at least one to show it off. So I do apologize. But yeah, I actually like Wade. I think he's quite a fun character. What else was I gonna say? Maddie's alright. I think she gets better later. Like, obviously the wedding scene gives Maddie something to do. But she also seems kind of underutilized, so I hope movie 3 gives her more to do. I love the Gun Commander. Or as he was in movie 1, Olive Garden guy. Like, he's good. I quite like the way he is written and just the way he speaks. Like, he's quite funny. So I'm glad that, like, he's the Gun Commander, which means he'll probably be in movie 3 quite a bit. And then... like, Robotnik, obviously, like, Jim Carrey, like, absolutely slaps. Like, there are some times where you're watching movie 1 and 2 and you go, yep, that is definitely Robotnik. And there's sometimes you're watching movie 1 and 2 and you go, yep, that's definitely Jim Carrey. And not Robotnik. And Agent Stone, like, lackey characters are always kind of whatever, but Agent Stone is fucking incredible. Can we all agree Agent Stone is an incredible character? I'm glad, I saw it on Twitter earlier today, Agent Stone is getting his own figure, like it's a 2.5 inch figure. I have recently started collecting the Sonic figures, but like the 5-inch ones for movie 3 and Sonic Prime, and the 4-inch ones for the Jack specific, like, regular ones. But I'll take an Agent Stone figure in 5-inch, please, thank you, to go along with the Eggman one. But yeah, Eggman and Stone, great, both great human characters. Like, there's a lot of, like, good human characters, and, like, my assumption, this is my theory, Jojo, which is the daughter of Rachel from the first film and the second film. Rachel obviously is the one who was in the wedding scene of the second film. Like, she didn't really get much of a role in the second film. In the first film, she's the one who gives Sonic his red shoes. My assumption has always been, we all know the story of Shadow Maria. There's probably not going to be Amy in the film. A lot of people are really gaslighting themselves into thinking that Amy's going to appear. She's not appearing in the pre-release stuff. They're just going to put her in the film in spots where in the pre-release stuff there's like an empty space or something like that. People are really, really, really believing, like, they're huffing the copium, as the kids say, to believe that Amy's going to show up when she's not. I don't think she is. I think at best she's going to be an after credits thing. But I think Jojo is going to replace Amy, because in Sonic X, Chris replaced Amy as being the person that convinced Shadow that humanity was worth saving, that reminded him of Maria's wish. I think Jojo, because, like, in the first, like, 2 films, she's, like, quite young. It's been 4 years since the first film, so she'll probably be around, like, what Maria's age would be as the actual child actor. So I think she would make a good surrogate for Chris Thorndike and for Amy. And because she's a girl, unlike Chris, it really gives Shadow that connection between, like, human child of Maria and Jojo. Like, he'll see Maria in Jojo. So I think Jojo is going to be the thing that makes Shadow think of Maria and remember the real wish. That's my assumption. Maybe that's not how it's going to go at all. I have no idea. I don't know if Jojo's even going to appear in the third film. But that's been my theory for, like, the last 2 years. Is there is one female child character in the series that could replace that role of Amy, because she was compassionate enough to give Sonic his shoes in the first film. She only appeared as like one of the wee people at the wedding in the second film. That was it. So for Sonic 3, why not make her the thing that brings Shadow around because of that connection? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe the movie will take a different route for making Shadow remember Maria's correct wish. I don't know. That's been my theory all this time. So you heard it here first. If it happens, that was right. Let's see. I missed some chat here, so let me just scroll up. I like the way show, even if it wasn't what I signed up for. You didn't need to have the human characters, but I think the first movie had to do well for us to get the more fan service. Yes, absolutely. And I think that redesign absolutely helped us get a movie 2. Because I don't think we... Even if movie 1 was good, and it was exactly the same but had the old design, I don't think, in terms of marketability, it would have gone anywhere further. Because people wouldn't have liked it that much. Can you imagine what a Tails would have looked like from the original movie design? Like... They maybe, I think they even said, like, Tyson Hess, like, created the Tails design from nothing because, like, obviously from Tails, but, like, they didn't have Tails as an end credits thing originally, as far as I can tell, until the redesign. So they didn't have an original design of Tails, is what I believe is the story. Which is interesting. Anyway, sorry, let me continue. I think the human characters are written well and they make you care about Sonic and all the other characters. Yes. I don't hate having a younger Sonic, even though I always saw Sonic as a cocky teenager, at least like 17. Yeah, I definitely get like the vibe, like Sonic is definitely more like 12 or 13 in the movies, but like, I don't think it's a big deal. I think it's just, for the role they want Sonic to play, they make him more of a kid so that he can have a family and a home and all that stuff. I do think that makes him less Sonic, but whenever he gets to be Sonic, he's great. Whenever he's doing action, when he's hanging out with Tails and Knuckles, like, he is very much the character you expect him to be, which is great. It's just that whenever he starts, like, calling Tom Dad or anything like that, it starts to getting a little bit, we're like, this isn't quite Sonic. This could be any animated character. Nope. So it's like, I could do without them, but it's the vision that they're going for that specific version of the character. It is not the Sonic that we're all used to. It's not supposed to be. But it can be, it can take elements from the one that we do know and love. How's this doing? Good. It's around halfway, probably. Okay, let's keep going. I always want something different from video game movies. I honestly kind of don't, because I personally think a lot of video games are so good on their own, they don't need to be changed just for the medium. Like, I think that's why people like The Last of Us show, even though I haven't seen it myself, but like, you know, it obviously copies a lot of the beats from the games. And I think like the Sonic games as well, like Unleashed translates to such a fantastic film, I think. It's obviously more fun to play these things, but like, Adventure 2, like, obviously, I think a lot of these do stand on their own. Obviously, the original, like, classic trilogy, maybe not. And so taking the liberties makes more sense. But then you get into the stage where we're at now, where it's like, I think it makes more sense to be where we're at now, where Shadow is the third movie. But, like, we've skipped over Amy and Metal Sonic entirely. So, like, we're in a bit of a weird area in terms of, like, the actual timeline of things. So it's like they kind of have to go backwards to go forwards. And, like, there's, like, rumblings that Chaotix are going to have a spin-off series with Knuckles soon as well. It's like, it's a wee bit complicated as to how they're going to do the whole thing. It's like, what movie is going to come next? Is it going to be Adventure 1? We never did Chaos, but there's no Angel Island either. Like, what is the story here compared to the games? Like, what is and what isn't the same? Because it gets a wee bit confusing, because there's some elements where they probably can't do it unless they rewrite that too. But some people aren't going to want that to be rewritten. Like, people love that Chaos and the Master Emerald are intrinsically linked, and that's a thing with Adventure 1. So, like, if that's not a thing with the movie universe, what do you do about that? It's kind of the same way I think about, like, the Chaos Emeralds. It's like, they were part of the Master Emerald in the second movie, and then Sonic let them go. Are they now separated? Because it seems like they are, but, like, I don't know. I assume they are. It's hard to say. But they're also so tiny. I kind of don't like how small they are. They don't feel powerful. Like, Shadow holding a Chaos Emerald and, like, tossing it in the air in Adventure 2, like, while hovering over Sonic on the skyscraper or whatever. Like, it's such a powerful scene, and, like, emeralds being, like, the size of your hand, it just feels like this big, powerful thing. When they're that size, it just feels like they're little fucking toys. So, kind of think they messed up by giving, like, weird sizes to the emeralds. but I guess it makes sense because the Master Emerald being the big thing of the second movie, they had to be able to hold that rather than making this massive rock. So I don't know. I get where they went with it. I kind of don't like where they went with it, but like, it's a different universe. It doesn't matter. Anyway, yes, I do like them being different. I do think games can do well on their own though, and that story can be translated. I think like the Mario movie goes to show how like a video game movie can, like, it's still its own thing. Like, it's clearly its own story that hasn't been in a Mario game. But like, it didn't take elements from non-Mario media essentially to, I mean, obviously there's a lot of pop culture music in there that was replacing like video game music, which is kind of shit. But like, the Mario movie is very unashamedly like video game, the movie, which is great, and I love that. I think the Sonic movies are not, you know, besides the references to like Labyrinth Zone in the second movie and all that. But I think that's fine for the way they're writing that story, which is great. Anyway, yes, I agree and I disagree. I think they could do with being more video gamey. Like, the stories themselves can hold on their own, in my opinion. I don't mind not having Amy or Rouge or whatever. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't think it's necessary. I think if it was Adventure 2, the movie, it makes sense that they are, but because they're not, I personally think, like, people wanting both of them in this movie, it would be so forced. There would be no way to do this without forcing it. Okay, I am going to do one more reset, because what we're going to do is I am just going to... I can't take the odd egg and leave the Rattata. Okay, we're just going to reset. And maybe we'll do one more odd egg at the end of the stream because we need a break from that. It is 1 hour 53 through this stream and we have not done anything besides eggs. So next up is, I guess, Whiteney. I don't know how I'm going to train my Fanpy because it is not going to sound on its own. What are you holding? Charcoal? Yeah. Well, let's get back to the gameplay. I guess I'll finish off the Sonic movies discussion here. Let me just read through the chat here. That's why I don't like the Mario movie, because it feels half-assed, because it's basically just the games instead of anything creative or unique. Well, that's fair enough. We sort of have a different opinion there. Just put the game in the screen and put celebrities in it. Yeah, I agree with that. If you're gonna make like a movie period, like, don't just like fart celebrities in there. Like, even Sonic's kind of doing it with Keanu Reeves and Jim Carrey and Idris Elba, but like, at least it sort of feels like those characters were picked for a reason, or those actors were picked for a reason. Anyway, yes, all people think the opposite, but I think that it's just lazy as shit. There needed to be that corporate shit for them to make the movie, and because they changed the design and it did well, that gives them an excuse to just spew all the lore and give shit out. Just haven't medium that I want. That Sonic 2 pretty much was. Yeah, I see what you're getting at. I do think they can be more video gamey, or more of the video games themselves. Like, I understand where you're coming from, because it's like, especially if the story is exactly the same. Okay, we've done all the underground stuff, don't need to do that. If the story is exactly the same, then what is it for the new ones? But for me, I just want to see the things I love represented on the screen correctly. And I feel like Detective Pikachu did that well. I feel like the Mario movie did that well. I think Sonic 1 and 2 did that well, despite what they were. So I always wanted them to be more of what I wanted from Sonic, but they still gave me what I was hoping for from a good film. Like, I was very happy with those films. He's an expert. He just called Pokemon Center in Ecruteak City. My husband went off to the game corner without being called. Game corner? Is that here? The game corner is here. Huh. I couldn't win the slots and I blew it on card flipping. I got so furious I tossed out my coin case in the underground. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to go find that. I taught Blizzard to my Pokemon. It was hard to get enough coins for it, but it was worth it. Okay, we'll quickly go to the underground and use... Do I have the item finder? I'm pretty sure I do. I don't. Where do I get the item finder? Huh. I don't remember. Yeah, we're just gonna go explore the town a little bit, the city a little bit, because we haven't actually done that yet. And then we'll take on Whiteney. And that'll be the end of the stream. I'm gonna take one more go at the odd egg at the end as well, just because. But we need some more Pokeballs. Anyway, sorry everyone who's watching the VOD or watching the stream and has just sat through like 30 minutes of Sonic Movie Talk in a Pokemon live stream. I'm sorry. Unfortunately, I have like 3 things I enjoy in life, and so that becomes my special interest. And I'm sorry. I have so little money in this game. I need to get the amulet coin. Where do I get that? I'm gonna Google that. Oh, okay, after badge 7. Okay, and then while we're at this, Gen 2 item finder. Because I feel like I should have that by now. Critique City. Okay, that makes sense. That's not too far away. I literally have a statue of John Wick on top of my bookshelf. I fucking love Keanu Reeves. He's the only actor I actually follow and watch his stuff. This goes for the same as like Ryan Reynolds, right? Where, like, I had heard of Ryan Reynolds at some point. I think after like Deadpool had existed. And I had heard that people really liked him. I had never seen a single film that he was in. Never heard of. I basically never heard of him until Deadpool, and then after that, like basically a year later after hearing about him, Detective Pikachu came out, and that was the first film I've seen with him. This is the same thing for me with Keanu Reeves. I have never seen a film that he's been in, so I always heard people be like, "I want Keanu for Shadow, and then I was like, I mean, maybe, but like, I don't care. And then it got confirmed. I'm like, neat. People got what they wanted. I'm sure he'll fit the role perfectly, and isn't just a big, you know, payout. But he actually sounds like he fits the role pretty well. I'm excited to hear what he sounds like throughout the rest of the movie, because I like what I've heard so far. But this will be the first Keanu Reeves film I've seen. The only actor that I have like known of beforehand with any of these 3 films was Jim Carrey, because I used to love a lot of Jim Carrey films growing up, like Bruce Almighty and Ace Ventura. So he was the only one that I was like actually like, oh, brilliant. But going into it, I didn't want him to be Jim Carrey. I wanted him to be Eggman. And I think he does a good mix of both. Let's see. So this is the radio tower. What do you want, pest? Scram. Okay. I think we've already been in here because I got the radio card, so I don't need to do this. Although, I can do the lucky number show. I now have some new ID numbers, so there's a chance, an extremely small chance, but a chance I could get a match. Hey, Sybil. None of my IDs matched. Okay. That's fine. Sybil. Oh, careful. Don't hurt yourself. Okay, what's over here? I think this is purely the... I know there's a new bike shop, but I can't find it anywhere. They didn't even put a sign out of it. Yeah, sorry, I'm leaning forward because I'm petting my dog. If you treat your Pokemon nicely, they will love you in return. Oh, let me see your Zubat. It's friendly toward you. It looks sort of happy. This is the woman that will gauge our Zubat's friendship, and the more that we get friendship, the more it will evolve. I keep losing in battles. Pokemon end up fainting. Maybe that's why the Pokemon don't like me much. When I use an item on my Pokemon, it acts really glad. And then this is the bike shop down here. Oh, there is a sign out front of it. Okay. It is so tucked away. Like, if you're not someone that really goes around talking to all the NPCs and stuff, you will miss them. The man at the house rates your Pokemon. Oh, the nicknames. Oh, okay, the name rater's here. This one? Oh, that's the underground. This is the name rater. Sign's a bit far away, but okay. Okay, well, we've basically been in every single building then that we need to go into. Once while I was battling, my Pokemon couldn't make any moves. The power points or PP of its moves were all gone. Sometimes a healthy Pokemon may be unable to use its moves. If that happens, heal it at a Pokemon Center or use an item. Alrighty. And in here's the flower shop. We can't do anything with that until we beat this gym. Finally! We are here. Ugh, sorry about the long wait. Let's try Phanpy. It's level 5, but like, it is a sturdy Pokemon. Like, it does have good defense, I believe. Never mind, its stats are really weak. But it does have Earthquake, which is a massive move to have this early in the game. Let's see if it can hold its own at all. Oh, you're a cute little trainer. I like you, but I won't hold back. I never knew for like a long time, but this room is designed to look like a Clefairy, which is kind of funny. Sentret. Alright, let's see. With Jim Carrey, I do very much enjoy him, but I don't follow him. He just happens to be in a lot of films I'm interested in. Keanu Reeves, I actively search out things he's in and involved with. Yeah, that's very interesting to me. Like, I would never have assumed that people actually did that. Like, I know that's why they do stuff. Wow, I outspeed Senfret? Really? I know that's why they have, like, star power. But I personally don't do it. Like, I've never watched everything Jim Carrey's in, because if I don't care about the film, I just don't want to see it. Oh, we're tied for speed. Okay. I have a blanket. This is the Mario Party blanket. Well, it just looks yellow there, but Mario Party Jamboree. It's backwards, but this is the one that you got as like a. I mean, you had to pay for it, but it was a bundle item on the Nintendo online shop. Nice. Okay, getting some levels for Bambi. Might be able to survive another hit now. Oh, never mind. It's a level 13. Quick attack. Ah well. Getting one level's better than none. Okay, let's go for a Confuse Ray. Dibble's wandering around aimlessly. I would never have bought Cyberpunk, but Keanu Reeves is in it, and I bought it after they said the game good, and it did. Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I understand the idea. Like, there are people that you can really actively enjoy. Like, you know, I suppose, like, in a way, like, I obviously quite enjoy watching Markiplier. Like, I would like to see any project he's in. But, like, I don't have any celebrities that I feel that way with. And, like, growing up, like, for me, that probably would have been, like, Adam Sandler and Jim Carrey. And, like, I would watch the films. Like, I remember watching, like, the Zohan back in the day because Adam Sandler was in it. I was like, Adam Sandler, that's gotta be good. And I remember that was the first time I watched a film with him in it, and I was like, this is depressingly bad. Because Zohan was not your typical Adam Sandler movie. I don't even know how to describe it, but it's the first movie where I got, like, so far into it, and I was like, I just don't want to watch this anymore, and I turned it off. I was just so unimpressed. It was not what I was expecting, and I wasn't very happy. And I know Jim Carrey, like, sort of wanted to get away from just the funny guy roles that he was playing for a while. So he also stopped doing, like, comedy for a bit. But Sandler, I don't know if he did or didn't, but Zohan just didn't feel like a comedy. I don't think it was, but it wasn't funny, and I did enjoy it. This one man in chat is popping off. This one man in chat is my most reliable person to show up, so he can talk as much as he likes. You're free to talk as much as you like also, Rob. Oh boy. This isn't going well. Please get KO'd. Yes, thank you. Because ideally I don't want to lose any matches with Zubats, but it's only one friendship point I lose if Zubat goes down. Do you want out, Sybil? You want out? Yes, people can talk as much as they like. Let's not judge anyone for talking more than anyone else. Some people like to lurk and some people like to talk, and I like to talk with people that want to talk, and the people who want to lurk, I like just talking out loud to you, if that's what you want to do. Let's go heal, because that went well, but also could have went a lot worse. I think we'll be alright, because we have Palava for special damage with our Ember. Risk TM, being annoying in chess since 2015. Damn. Like, you have been here a long time. I sort of, like, got the urge to, like, replay the original FNAF recently. I know it seems random to anyone else that might be listening, but that's how Brisk found my channel, was the original FNAF, I believe. And I was like, oh, yeah, it's been a long time since I played FNAF. I wonder if it's, like, any good. I mean, it is, but, like, would I go back into it and, like, be able to, like, just master it? Like, at this point, everyone's cracked these games so wide open, like, it's not even a challenge anymore for some of them. Like, I do still want to, like, one day go back and do 10-20 mode for, hang on a sec. Yeah, I don't think I hatched the eggs, I didn't. Okay. I still want to go back and do 10-20 mode for FNAF 2, but I think at this stage, I'm so out of practice, it'll basically be like relearning the whole game. It's been nearly 10 years. I know, it's been nearly 10 years for me, it has been over 10 years for me doing this. I mean, 17, but 10 years doing it here. Yeah, you've been here longer than almost anyone. Like, I've had, like, friends that started out, like, watching my channel, like, as friends, that still don't watch anymore, and it's like, you've been here this whole time. It's crazy. Excuse me. I don't think Phanpy's gonna survive any further, but we'll do whatever damage we can. I'm not worried about the friendship on Phanpy just because it doesn't have a friendship evolution. Oh, that was a critical hit. Oh, okay. Right, go. Don't go under the tripod. Thank you very much. You want out? I swear to God, this dog. Lately, she has been so, like, needy and just, like, crawling underneath the table that I'm using here. And, like, oh my God, she's just so clumsy about it as well. Right, let me go put the dog out because she is prancing around. I will be right back. Oh. My wedding son. Like hanging out, it's chill but fun too. Yeah. I mean, you put up with me, so hell yeah. I put up with anyone as long as they are. Look at the state of my hair. It is really long at the minute. I really need a haircut. Which is why I'm wearing the hat, because it's just so unruly at the minute. And I know I usually wear the hat, but again, it's part of the reason why it's like the hair is just so unruly. But yeah, I put up with anyone, like, I will tolerate anyone in my chat as long as they are not being dicks to each other or not being rude. Like, if you come in swinging, like the guy that came in last stream to be like, is your hat really big, or is your hat just oversized, or is your head really small? It's like, what a weirdly antagonistic thing to say. Like, there's no need for that random, like, it's barely hostility, but like, at the same time, it's like, why would you walk up to someone in the street and just say that to them? Like, not to compare myself to like a street performer, but would you walk up to someone who's like playing a guitar and be like, boy, you've got like a really fucking weird looking guitar. You got really weird looking hands on that guitar. Have you got weird hands? Like, bro, shut up. Why would you just walk into someone's stream or walk into someone's life and say something weird and out, like, just unnecessarily out there? I don't know. The internet is weird. People just say shit to people. So people like that get like very low tolerance from me. But if you're coming in and you're being respectful to each other and myself as well, of course, then like everyone's welcome here. Well, everyone's welcome within reason. Like, you better have some sort of common decency and don't like get really weird. Like, I'm very thankful that the people who I do have in this very limited amount of community are not weirdos, for lack of a better term. I think it was just like a little crazy or something. That's a weird thing to say if you're a troll. I don't know. I think it is. It's just basically trying to say, like, you've got a dumb oversized hat or you've got a dumb undersized head. It's like, both of those are just unhinged weird things to say to someone you don't know. But okay, sir, or ma'am, or anything in between. Why is such a weird insult? It is, because, like, I don't know. I was gonna say, like, for my body, I'm not even sure if I do consider myself to have a small head. I have a weirdly shaped head, I think. Yeah, like, it's like a bit too round looking, but, like, eh. The thing is, as well, is like, I've got to the stage in my life, and I think this is very important for anyone trying to be a YouTuber or a streamer, is I've got to the stage in my life where the comments of the random passerbys, as in the random people in chat or comment sections, they do not bother me. and they shouldn't bother you because, you know, obviously that's a bad thing. I mean, like, sometimes, like, things can get under your skin and you can, like, give a big reply. Like, I give, like, big replies to anything, and people think I just care a lot more than I do. It's like, no, I just have a lot to say, and if you don't want to hear it, then you shouldn't have started it. But, like, if people give me shit, like, I don't let it get under my skin. Like, maybe, like, it'll bother me for, like, maybe a day, but, like, I don't hold on to the stuff people say. If anything, it just becomes funny to, like, reference it later to people I know. Be like, yeah, so this some random dickhead just showed up and said this random thing. Isn't that pretty funny? And I think it's important to be able to do content creation in that way without taking much stock into it, because ultimately the way I look at things is I don't care, and I sort of took this philosophy from Markiplier. I don't care what the random people online have to say. Like, obviously I appreciate any nice things people have to say, so like I do take that into consideration. And like I do take the negative stuff as well if it's there and if it's like genuine and not just like, fuck you, you're dumb and don't make jokes well or something like that. But like, if it's just some random person just spewing shit for no reason and the thing is like, oh, you're not funny, it's like, grand, I'm glad I don't appeal to you. Anyway, move on. I take none of it. It doesn't mean anything. If it was my friends, if it's people I care about, that's when it hurts. It's like, oh, I'm sorry. I need to actually work to improve here. That's where it matters. And that, again, that's a philosophy I've taken from Mark, but also, you know, just tried to have with my own life is like, people that matter in my life is people I want to impress, not strangers on the internet. And you could argue, well, if you don't want to impress strangers on the internet, why are you making YouTube videos? Like, I make it because it's fun. I want to entertain people. And whether or not they're entertained is whatever. You know, maybe I'm successful, maybe I'm not. But part of the reason I do it is because I enjoy the process. Like, I don't upload over 1,000 YouTube videos and stream to an audience of less than 10 the majority of the time just because I feel like I want to entertain a wide audience. Like, obviously I do, but like, clearly there's another element there, which is I enjoy doing it, which is why I still do it 17 years later. But yeah, don't let things get to you. Anyway, I need to go close the back door. I'll be right back. Is doing her usual 3 AM feed. She likes to decide to like not eat her food all day and then absolutely go mad at it at 3 AM. I don't know why. That's just how my dog likes to roll. Ugh. It's a bit chilly now that that back door's been open. Oh, hello. You came back in quickly. I thought you were still eating. Okay, bye. Sybil Cam one day. One day. Well, probably not. You should be dead by then. For reference, she's 13. She's an old dog, so like... let's see, where am I? You have a correctly proportional head, Waddy. Thank you. Good head size, 10 out of 10. Enviable spleen, well done. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Just to touch on through what I was saying there as well, like... You know, even if there was nobody here, I'd still be doing this. And like, that's why I've trained specifically for this. Not trained, like that makes it sound like I really had to work for something. But in a way, I kind of did. I made a very, very conscious effort going into the Pokemon Master Challenge set of streams specifically to teach myself to be better at streaming. And also to do that, to teach myself to basically treat these live streams like a Let's Play. I will talk, and obviously I can't cut anything out, but I need to make sure that the video that is going to be live on the channel after the fact of the stream, I need it to be entertaining, because back in the day when I used to stream like on Twitch like all the time, like VODs would stay up there for a while and eventually they get deleted because I don't highlight them. I'd only highlight certain VODs, but like, back then, like, it was a real challenge to like understand how to stream and how to talk during dead air, and like, you always had to be talking, always had to be doing something, always had to be doing something interesting in case of people coming in and watching it. And if you're saying nothing, then it's uninteresting and people leave. And it's like, that is really difficult to deal with, especially when you're trying to grow an audience and you're trying to entertain people. When people are coming in and seeing you not talking between sentences, or because you know, for a lot of people, they can't talk because there's no chat. Because streaming is a very interactable thing. So, you know, back in the day, that used to really get to me. So I've really, one, that doesn't get to me anymore. And two, the main thing I wanted to do with this series and any streams going forward was teach myself to talk like a Let's Play. Treat it like there is nobody here, and when I look over, if there is someone here, I will acknowledge them and I'll talk to them, such as yourself, Brisk, such as Witch Luna over on Twitch there, and even, you know, what's his name? Rob from, like, 15 minutes ago. Like, you know, come on, WeeAddy, stream some fucking games. I am trying! But I made a real point of just trying my best to stream in a way that felt natural to me, which was to treat it like a Let's Play. That's why there's no on-screen alerts. That's why there's nothing on-screen, like an on-screen chat. I wanted this to be the most Let's Play feeling live stream that I can make it. And like, you know, there's a few elements on here that I add on here that are not quite like a Let's Play. I mean, they are. It's like, I do edits in my videos as well, but like, I wanted this to feel like just the classic, like, face cam in the corner, gameplay on the side. That side. Like, I don't want this border that's below and beside me, but for these Generation 2 and 1 games, you know, there's gonna be a lot of black screens, so I really wanted to make something a bit extra, so I made these borders, and I thought they were nice. But, yeah, like, ultimately, the actual stream itself, I wanted to be able to talk without a chat. So that meant that even if nobody was here, if someone like Brisk wasn't here, or if I grew an audience, but sometimes they can't come or don't come, it's like, I can still put out something that other people can watch and enjoy. And I know I've talked about this in the past streams that are still up on the channel, but that was important to me to make that effort, and I'm glad that I did, and I'm glad I was successful. I personally feel like I've done a good job at doing exactly what I set out to do. Is it entertaining still? I don't know. But I come away from these streams now going, God, I feel like I've done a good job there. Like, I feel like I've made something that I'm happy with. Because in the old days, a stream would just happen and you would feel kind of hopeless and lost, and if you streamed to an audience of 0 or 1, you felt kind of worthless, and that is not something that you should feel while trying to do this sort of content, because that's not, 1, that's not good for your mental health, and 2, it's not good for growth. And like, if you want to succeed, you gotta get your head out of your own ass and stop thinking that you're amazing and that everyone needs to come see you, and you gotta stop relying, in a weird way, you gotta stop relying on your chat, because you might not get one. You don't know if you're going to be successful. You don't know if people are going to come and watch you. You cannot make a stream where you rely entirely on people being there. So, and like, for Twitch it made a bit more sense to, like, back then, again, a lot of the VODs would be deleted automatically over time unless you save them as highlights. I didn't save many as highlights, I saved a couple. So like, it didn't matter if those things didn't exist in the future. Here on YouTube, however, you know, these VODs are saved automatically. I could private them and I could delete them, you know, that is true. But for this series specifically, and for future streams like Sonic Superstars in the past, I'm trying to make more of an effort to make these Let's Plays feel like they're just a live version of a Let's Play. This is an unedited Let's Play, where it's an unedited Let's Play. So it needs to be engaging the whole way through. The only thing that I've learned that's different about that is the golden silence, which is something that I think I've talked about in a previous stream, and me and Matt talked about it in a video that hasn't been uploaded yet, but learning to accept the silence and not just fear it, like, it was very important for being able to do this kind of stream consistently and reliably and not worry about the lack of chat. And especially because, like, as a video on demand, like, people watching it back don't want to watch you just engage with chat the entire time. They want to be able to watch a video that is just watching a video, you know, just like the other videos that I upload with editing. So I wanted to make a point of like not focusing too hard on chat specifically. I was even going to like try my best to like not address people by name or like not like spend all my time looking through the chats, but I don't want to ignore people. At the end of the day, this is a live stream. But it's a live stream that I hope that works as a video standalone. If people wanted to watch this after the fact, it's not going to be a thing of because you missed it, you're missing the full experience. I want it to be essentially, like I said, an unedited video. And people sometimes like watching the longer unedited videos. So this works for a game like Pokemon where, you know, this series would have taken a lot of time, a lot of edits. You know, I've played Pokemon games in the past, Pokemon Omega Ruby and Pokemon Moon, and the unfinished Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu. Like, you know, these things work with editing, but there's a lot of cuts, especially when you're cut out trainer battles. This is the full unfiltered Pokemon experience of just playing through the game, catching all your Pokemon, doing your trainer battles, talking to random NPCs. Like, this is the full experience, and I think people will appreciate it and enjoy it for what it is if people enjoy these games, whilst also hopefully just enjoying the content itself of the stream. Anyway, that's what Adam has learned about streaming. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Now I know that's a very long-winded thing, and I have talked about it before in the past, absolutely. So apologies for anything I've repeated there that you've heard in the past, but like, you know, new people in the stream, new people watching the VOD, you know, you never know. I just want to make sure everything's out there that possibly needs to be out there. But anyway, with that, we are now finally at the moment we've all been waiting for. Whitney and her Miltank. This is infamous. People don't like this Miltank because of a certain move. And I understand why they don't like it. And in fact, I have a Pokemon on my team that is weak. In fact, both of my Pokemon are weak to that move. And maybe I'm going to regret saying this because my team is 2 out of 3 weak against it and the third Pokemon is a level 6, but I have not had trouble with this boss fight. Like, really, in the past. Like, in a way, this is kind of clickbaity. Like, the title being like, Whitney's Miltank, and the thumbnail being like, Whitney's Miltank, and it's like all evil looking. Because it's such a common thing for other players is why I've done that. But for me personally, I've never really had a bad time with it. Maybe more in Heart Gold Soul Silver, but in the original Gen 2, not really. Thought maybe that'll be different today. Because I've tried to really evenly distribute my my levels. And also I've only got 3 Pokemon on my team, so maybe this will go very badly. I guess we'll see. We're finally here, taking on Whitney's Miltank. Well, Whitney, first of all, but her Miltank will come up. She's only got 2 Pokemon. It is starting out with Clefairy. Level 18. Alright, let's go for an Earthquake. You're probably just going to spam Metronome for a while using Spark. Not effective, good to know. I'm tempted to go for Ancient Power just because we're so weak anyway that, like, we're not doing any damage, but if we can get an Omni Boost, then maybe. It learned my Earthquake. Nope, no Omni Boost. Using my own Earthquake against me, come on. Well, Earthquake is obviously very good, so we'll not send out Quilava. Send out Zubat. And let's see. I think we'll just stick with the usual, use a Confuse Ray first off. I've been paying attention, like, I've been both really not been paying attention to the fights, but also kind of have been in the background of my head. This Confuse Ray's been doing bugger all this entire night. I've been paying attention to the fact that it has not been getting Pokemon to hit themselves. What is that emote? What is that? I don't know. Yeah, it's been like running out so quickly. Agility, that's not good. Can you please keep yourself confused, please? Dizzy Punch. Don't like you getting big normal type moves and also getting a critical hit. Thank God you didn't get a confuse. Not that it matters, it seems to run out on the first turn anyway. And this has not gone well. Confuse has not been helping me at all. Okay, we're into our Quilava already. This is not great. Okay, one more of those. That was a critical hit. Damn. Hit yourself. Thank you. Okay, good, good, good. Now we're on to the big baddie. Here is Miltank. So, I am going to be weak to the big move, but we're going to use a smoke screen because I have it. There it is. Rollout. Rollout is a move that once you've used it, you're locked into for 5 turns. I don't normally use smoke screen, but I just happen to have it, so I'm going to use it because I am weak to the move. But every time Rollout connects, it gets stronger and stronger and stronger. It locks you in for 5 turns. So we're just going to smoke screen her up for a bit just to help with this fight. Since I have it, I never really considered it, but like it's a great idea. It has attract as well, I forgot about that. That means that there's a chance that my Quilava won't attack because it's in love. Yep, there we go. So what I really need is for Ember to connect and to burn to really take down its damage. I also, like I have been healing this playthrough, so I might just do it anyway, but yeah, there we go. I think that's a dead Quilava. It's critical hit. We had a really bad run there, so all I've got left now are the Rattata and the Ditto. There's a shiny. I don't think I have any revives, do I? I have 1 revive. Maybe it seems really early in the game to be using a revive, but let's go for it. And honestly, I think I'm going to revive Zubat and pray that Confuse Ray helps me. I don't really want to use Ditto because that seems unfair. It's not what it's here for. Okay, Confuse Ray. Damn. It is like a pretty beefy normal type. Yeah, we're gonna go for a reset there. Okay, fair enough. I lost, but that's not because of rollout, which is the thing that people hate. I think I've just been getting unlucky. My Confuse Rays haven't been working. It's dealing a lot more damage than I thought it would. And also, yeah, like, I've not really focused on, like, my Quilava that much. But normally I would just, like, spam Ember and be done with it. And also, normally I'd have a team of 6 Pokemon, not 3. And also, normally I'd be healing mid-battle, which I didn't do, besides Revive. I think I've just accepted the fact that I'm not doing that on this playthrough. Oh my god, what's happening? That's not a double slap! Fuck you! You know what, I'm gonna use Quilava on Clefairy first of all. I feel like, although Zubat is weaker, we do need that Confuse Ray to go off. Powder Snow. I can reduce... No, that's Icy Wind. Let's play Curse. I have... Yeah. Honestly, it is. I don't think it's going to take us more than a couple of tries, but like... We are working with a type disadvantage on 2 Pokemon. Like, if it hits its rollouts, we're in trouble. And that's what the Miltank does do, is it goes for the rollouts, so like, it's not great. Like, I've sort of set myself up for failure by not having more team members. But also, its Stomp is doing a shit ton of damage too. Like, that did... like 23 damage or something. We'll get off this smoke screen. Hopefully we can get off another one. Nope. Like, it's getting quite lucky as well. So 1 smoke screen. That should help because rollout does have like not a perfect accuracy. Go for the Confuse Ray. Like, look how much damage the Stomp is doing. And I flinched. Like, it hasn't missed a single one of those attacks. Despite the smoke screen. Like, I'm kind of just getting messed about by the RNG of it. We also talk about how good the Shiny Sparkle sound is for Generation 2. Don't know if you can hear Sybil in the background. She's sort of having a wee bit of trouble, but that's very normal for her. She'll be fine. Right, eventually you have to miss one of these, right? No? Okay. Yeah, I think this is why we're going to have trouble, is just because we don't have 6 different Pokemon that we're actually using. Like, I don't want to use Rattata or Ditto in the fight. Rattata's just there to be, like, a pawn for, Revive, really. I mean, they're just there because I didn't take them off the team, but, like, yeah, we don't have our full team members. I don't want to use non-team member Pokemon on the fight if I can. And Ditto being level 28, that's unfair. Like, I shouldn't have that. It's only here because I've been breeding with it. But yeah, like, even their double slap got me fucking 4 hits. Yeah, I do know that, Curse Brisk. I know it all too well. But we should be fine in a couple of attempts. We just need some good luck our way, because, like, the actual damage output of the Miltank is what's killing us right now. And also the fact that my smoke screen didn't do shit, and my confuse ray isn't doing shit, and the flinching is like getting some bullshit. It's not because of the usual expected problem of rollout, which is what you would expect it to be. How did you miss? Okay. That's Clefairy taken care of. We have enough HP to knock out a smoke screen. Like, maybe I should just go for the Ember right off the bat, but like, it's because of rollout that I'm using. It's got a critical hit, like, seriously? What? Who was it? There was another, like, gym. I don't know if it was this game or if it was Yellow, but like, another one where, like, we kept on getting random RNG bullshit. And it made the opponent win because of the RNG. Like, it gets some bullshit. Right. I can stall a little bit by using Rattata to revive my lava, which means that we have a chance for the rollout to miss or go up to level 4. I could do the same thing for Rattata, or for Ditto, but I'm gonna try and avoid that. I'm just gonna bank that you're gonna miss. I banked wrong. Remember, rollout already has lower than 100% accuracy, and it's been hit by a smokescreen. So on the maximum power. Okay, it missed. Good, thank God. And now it's confused. And it's going to hit itself at least once, right? I cannot take a stomp from you. I mean, I can, but I can't take more than one. Okay, good. The stomps are missing now. Oh, that's no damage at all. How am I supposed to win this? Because not only am I not doing enough damage, it also has Milk Drink. I think I need... Quilava to be able to succeed here. Yeah. Okay. New plan. Which means that this stream's going to go a little bit longer than I expected, but new plan. This isn't working. We can all agree to that. So I'm going to move on to the next route, because there are some trainers we can take on to at least help us a little bit. And maybe I'm going to waste it a bit by using it on my Fanpy. But I'm gonna try. But we need some help. I mean, even these guys talk about going to the gym. We just need a couple more levels or something, just because like we're kind of struggling, but we're not gonna grind off of wild encounters. And just take the Pokemon that we have here. Like, even if Fanpy can get boosted a little bit, it could help us. I don't think it's gonna get... It's not likely to do so, but if we can, it'll be great. Oh, we outsped. I think we're not gonna do enough damage, but if we can get a critical hit... Ah. Hey, no, don't do that. I knew you were gonna send out, like, Rattata or something. Okay, well, I'm just gonna let Rattata go down, because I don't want to get an XP. Alrighty, that works too. What you motherfucker? I don't have a choice here. This is goofy as shit. You know what? A purple Vulpix looks sick. Wish that was the shiny. It's like the shiny Vulpix, like that kind of like really off-looking yellow is kind of meh. But purple? Damn, that would look so cool. Oh, come on. We're gonna use the entire team against you? Okay, Phanpy's back. I mean, I guess... And Phanpy doesn't even get to live. I'm gonna send Ditto back out, just so I can take more damage. I don't want this to get XP. Please kill me. Ninetales is cool. It is, and you know what? It's got that really cool gray with the purple tips on its tails. Johnny Ninetales is nice. Okay, that's that one taken care of. And now the Rattata you need to take down as well. I just don't want my XP being distributed all over to the random Pokemon. Okay. Now we can finally kill it. Quilava. There we go. All that. For one Pokemon. Oh, I couldn't win. I'm sorry to hear that. Right, well... I think... Hopefully no one else has Roar. And we can maybe do this properly. Shame that we couldn't get the XP from that Vulpix though for Phanpy. I'm gonna show my girlfriend I'm hot stuff. Me too. I mean, if you're needing to try and impress your girlfriend, I feel like that really says a lot. You, feeling inadequate there, sir? You think she doesn't care for you? You think you just got her by accident? I always find that kind of stuff, like, really fascinating, like, maybe I'm talking out of my ass here, but, like, the concept of, like, cheating on someone is so perplexing to me. Or, like, accusing someone of cheating on you, like... I don't have a girlfriend, obviously, but for sake of argument, say my girlfriend came to me and said, like, I think you're cheating on me. I'd be like, why? For me personally, I went so many years without a girlfriend and I finally got someone. Like, why would I then try and risk that for someone else? Like, I chose you. Like, we chose each other, but, like, I didn't choose this other girl. I don't know, maybe that's, like, really naive of me to say. But, like, I've just never understood why you would want to cheat on someone. Or why you would need to, like, be afraid that you're being cheated on. Like, I know that, obviously, there's real reasons behind it. People do get cheated on. It's not like it doesn't happen. I don't know, I just expect relationships to have trust and not have to worry about that kind of shit. Please stop using defense curl. Can I just get a critical hit to ignore these, please? Thank you! Okay. Please, no. I want to survive. Because I want this XP. They're level 13, that's good XP. Please stop it. Yeah. Need another one. No, no more defense curl. I mean, it means I don't take damage, but also you're not taking enough damage. And I'm running out of PP. Yes, there we go. Big XP? Big XP. Big XP. Oh. Look how, like... Oh, I suppose it was like, oh, hello. Yeah, no, I think we're not doing this. I don't have good options for this. Fuck it, let's just see what happens. Omni boost? Yes! We got an Omni boost. That's why we have Ancient Power. Honestly, Brisk. I am very fortunate, like, some people around me are doing quite well, like, one of my friends recently just got engaged, and it's like, hooray. Like, that sounds sarcastic, but, like, genuinely very happy for him. And other friends are literally about to have a baby. And they're married, and it's like, damn, some people are just doing fantastic, and I'm so happy for them. Your girlfriend that is extremely worried about cheating on you, get out because she's crazy. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly it. It's like, I don't understand where their mindset comes from, where they get so panicky about it. I think it's a red flag, absolutely. Oh, come on. Why does Tackle not have 100% accuracy? They get it later, but like, really? That's not enough. Doesn't change anything. This will change something, though. You have... You're disgusting. This fucking Miltank Jr. over here. Yeah, that's right, miss. You know... Fanpy will eventually be able to learn Rollout, and I chose to not learn it because of its chance of missing. I expected in Pokémon Stadium that would get very, very bad very, very quickly. But, oh, come on! But also just the Omni Boost was just too hard to resist. What XP do you have, Quilava? 11 to level 21. Crazy. Oh, back to the Pokemon Center. I'm gonna be doing this a lot, by the way. For all my friends, but none of us got our shit together. Well, I mean, I am, like, me and my friends are, like, all approaching 30, so, like, at this stage, most of us have got our shit together. As much as we can possibly have our shit together. Like, no one ever has it, like, fully 100% figured out. But you just get to a stage where it's as manageable as it can be, or it's on its way up. And yeah, I'm just proud of all of them, and I'm over here fucking still playing single player. But I've got Matthew to keep me company, so I'm not alone. And James. I've got James as well. My boyfriend's weak, so I can't rely on him. I don't like him very much. What do you got? Pikachu! This is something that my Fanpy could take out. It has a terrible defense stat, it's weak to ground, and presumably it has electric attacks or normal attacks. I'm sure you will one day. I got quite lucky to be able to afford a house. It was mainly just because of my new job. and just working at it for a year and other like factors that I didn't know were possible. Like, I got lucky, I would say. I also got lucky to get this house, period, because like the owners just happened to need to move out because they wanted to downsize because the man of the house had cancer. So they just wanted a smaller place and somewhere that didn't have stairs just to make it a bit more easy for him. So I just happened to get somewhere where the people were moving out. It was near my old house already. Like, it was a very good coincidence in many ways that I got this place. Let me see. Like, I know that it still means that I could have got other places, but I got lucky, I think, for this one. I never taught it hidden power, but then again, I'm going against a normal type gym, so I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm gonna teach it defense curl. Just for now. It's not gonna be a permanent stay on the team. I mean, the Pokemon is not the move. I might, because I think the housing market is going to completely crash when all the boomers die out and their kids sell the houses for dirt cheap. Who knows? I have no idea about anything. Again, as I say, my one was lucky just because, like, the people themselves needed to sell. Like, they were old and retired. Like, they were probably happy to live here their whole lives. And in a way, they kind of did. I don't know if I've ever talked about it on stream or on videos, but, like, the people who did own this house, like, about a couple weeks before I finally got the house, the woman of the house had a heart attack in the house and then died at the hospital. Which was very unexpected, actually. And then the man, you know, still obviously went through with his move, and like they didn't want to mess me about. Like they'd obviously agreed to a purchase like 4 months prior. Like they were still intending to sell. He just needed a bit more time to do it. But eventually, like, he sold the house and obviously moved out and did whatever he did. But you know, he actually died about maybe a couple of weeks to a month before like the full 1 year of moving out of here. So like, she died just before selling the house, and then he died almost like a year later. It was kind of nuts. Life is short. Well, it was, in a way, it's not that short. Like, they were both elderly. Like, they both had long lives. And he was, you know, a cancer patient. Like, he was getting treatment for it. But I think, like, I ended up bumping into family members of his when I was trying to deliver some post to his new house. And they were telling me that, like, he wasn't in a good way. And it's like, yeah, no, I understand. Because the last couple times I had seen him, he was doing fine. In fact, he was always kind of joking about how he was like, oh, you know, it's quite an inconvenience having to go in and get treatment. And I was like, I can understand, but it's also, you know, good for you. You need to get treatment. He had a good soul about him, but his own family said it. He was quite a stubborn man. He wasn't letting himself go easily. But yeah, like, I got lucky to get this place on the back of what happened. Like, if they, like, he said himself, like, if they didn't need to move house, they would have stayed here for the rest of their lives, and then who knows what house I would have ended up with, or if I even could have got a house. Like, this house was good for price and location for me, and there was nowhere else I really wanted to. There was only one other house I looked at before that, and it was cheaper, but I didn't like how small it was on the inside, and it's only around the corner. But like, anything else was, I don't know. I just needed something that fit me, and this fit me quite well. I could do with a bigger size, but it's good for what it is. Like, I'm very happy here. I'm still very close to family. I got lucky. Very lucky. Like, obviously I feel bad for, you know, the family members of the two people, but like, you know, they were both elderly. Like, it wasn't like it was unexpected, especially, you know, the man who had cancer, but I think the woman's heart attack was the more unexpected thing. Like, it came out of nowhere, from what I can tell. But old age, you know, these things just happen on a whim. But even young age, like, you know, I don't know why we're talking about death now, but like, you know, my uncle actually passed away about 2 months ago at this stage. Not the uncle that's been in videos. I have videos with my uncle David. He is in videos. He's still alive and kicking. He's coming over to see us here soon. But what my uncle on my dad's side passed away pretty recently, and it was also just a very unexpected thing. he wasn't even 50 years old yet. Like, it just goes to show how unexpected life takes a turn. It's not great. And like, all his side of the family were obviously very devastated. I didn't have like an amazing connection with him, so like it didn't hit me that hard. You know, I knew him more as a kid than I did as an adult. So like, I don't really have any like strong connection to him, but like, I did know him a lot throughout my childhood, so it's like, it's sad, but like, I'm not sad, if you get me. I'm more sad for everyone else that really loved and looked up to him and needed him. But, that's life. That's what all the people say. I don't know how we got into this topic, but yeah. Take care of yourselves. Me too. Yes, you were. You are not a man. I would need a smaller house. I can't stand being in a house alone like I am. I mean, like, sometimes it gets a wee bit boring because there's no one to talk to, but like, honestly, like, I don't know, whenever I was... Oh, did I fight you? I don't remember fighting you. Like, there will be times where, like, I'll go like, oh, I kind of wish I had someone to talk to, but like, you know, I could always just go around to my mom's house. But even when I was at my mom's house living there, like, she was out of the house all day anyway. Her fiance would be there, but I wouldn't really talk to him anyway. And then whenever she came home, I only really said her, like, made like pleasantries at like bedtime to be like, oh, what did you do? Oh, what did I do? Oh, good night. You know, it was something, and it was, you know, still important and special, but like, I could still do that if I wanted to. I do quite enjoy being on my own. I think Sybil doesn't like it. I think Sybil misses having extra people running around. These are good ones for Fanpy. But, oh dear. No, I'm quite happy here. I was just sort of went in a bit of circle there, but I sort of lost my trail of thought while I was looking at my poison Fanpy. Good XP though, good XP. Fanpy at least will be able to actually do something in this upcoming fight. Maybe he'll take out Clefairy. I was hoping to use a poison cure of some kind there, but nope. Unfortunately, it is now 4:30 AM. Like, I have been at this a lot longer than I expected to be. Oh yeah, this guy. Yeah, we've got time to poison cure. Poison cure. Do I have any antidote? I prefer to use the stuff that I find on the floor because, like berries at least I can equip. The stuff on the floor, like the antidote and the awakening, like, can't equip those, so may as well just use what I've got while I've got it. This Fanpy does feel a little cheap by her having Earthquake so early, but you know what? I do not care. I didn't intend to breathe the Earthquake down, but it has it, and I'm not deleting it. So it's just going to learn it again later. It just means my Fanpy actually gets to be useful as a ground type. And I don't have to waste a dig TM. If we even get one. I don't know if we do or not. This is good. Fanpy will have a bit more defense, which means it can stand up a little bit more against, against, Clefairy and Miltank. So Fanpy might actually be the thing that helps get us through the fight. And, you know, this is also pretty good because, you know, now we have 3 team members and not just 2 and a bit. Even if it is under-leveled, its stats might make up for it. It's like, technically at this stage of the game we should have had a Fanpy that was decently leveled, but we just didn't. So we're making up for lost time. Maybe wasting XP that we should have been keeping for our other team members, but oh well. That was a jolt. Hello, Todd Camper. This is Todd. Adam, right? You must be a lot better now, huh? How about showing me your technique in a real battle with me? I'll be waiting on Route 34. Route 34 is down where the daycare is. Can't battle you during the day. And because it's Monday, there's no catching show, which is a shame. I did want to show that off, but we'll do that another stream. Okay. Remind me to go to Route 34, just in case. We will do that once we go back down to heal. It's nice we don't have to go back to the Pokemon Center every fight now to heal. We're actually able to put up our own fights. Venonat. And because of my rock move, we actually have something super effective against you. And having good odds on our Ancient Power, like landing a hit too, by the way. It hasn't really been missing, which is good. That was like the one thing that sort of had me like not sure whether to keep it or not was the accuracy. But it seems to be doing alright. That was lucky. I like how these Pokemon are more my level for Phanpy than the gym. Like I kind of get the impression that they wanted you to come out here and fight these guys first. What we got here? TM04. What is that? Roll. We don't need it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna keep Tackle on Phanpy currently, but I will teach it the Hidden Power later. But I never did teach Hidden Power to Zubat or Quilava to test it out. I should do that. Nothing there. Nothing there. What kind? Excuse me? What kind of balls? What? Route 34. Okay, reminded. Thank you. Perfect. As long as I look over and it's there. Thankfully, this is the last trainer, and I do have it on my mind anyway, so I was probably going to remember, but it doesn't hurt to say it in chat for me to see. Thank you. You lived that. My all Omni Boost. Yes, yes, yes. Like that's the other thing is like going into Pokemon Stadium 2, like getting something like an Omni Boost is going to be huge. Like if I sent out Donphan against something that it can barely get knocked out by, but I just spam Ancient Power and get a whole bunch of Omni Boosts, that makes that Donphan even more powerful and deadly. So like I'm looking forward to seeing how good this thing's going to be on our team. We need to get some PP ups, which we didn't really need to utilize in Generation 1, but I think it'll be very important going into this game. I think another Tackle will be fine. Never mind, why is Tackle so shit? Ooh. Birdkeeper Brian. Not fast enough. Alright, and now with this... Imagine this is a 4% Ditto. Hi, Abra. Now with this rematch that we have, we'll be able to get Phanpy to level 15, and I think that's a good spot to be at going into this trainer rematch. We didn't really do anything for Quilava or Ola. That's pretty cool. It's a shame that Growlithe is Gen 1. Otherwise, I would have considered that. Yeah, we didn't really do anything for Quilava or Zubat, but maybe Phanpy's all we need. Maybe the Phanpy was the secret technique all the way. Now, it doesn't have anything super effective, unfortunately. Like, maybe, I think I considered giving it a hidden power of fighting. But because I have a Pokemon plan to use fighting on the team later, I just didn't do it. I also expected to have that Pokemon on my team by now, but unfortunately, by the looks of it, we need to go past Ecruteak City before I can get that Pokemon. Please go right, thank you. Right, I think we're finally on our way. Let's heal up. I need some potions. for 8 potions. And we'll go for 5 super potions. I think that'll do us for now. Let's go do that rematch, and then I think we'll finally be ready for Whiteney. I think the extra defense power that we get from Phanpy will be plenty. Is it you? It is you. Trainer rematches are pretty huge. They were helping me big time in Silver to get my levels up, which is good. You only got 1 Pokemon, but that's enough. That's a water type. This might actually be a problem. Not if you don't use Water Gun, it's not. Big. Okay, 1 more of those and we're good. Yeah, look how little damage that did. See him level, but a normal type move, or a physical type move, only did 6 damage. This is what we needed to see, especially against Clefairy. Just to help whittle that down. If Phanpy ends up soloing this next, like, fight, like, seriously, what the hell? Okay, here we go. We're gonna give this another whirl. I think having 2 Pokemon only and both weak to rollout was what was giving us trouble. I get the impression we're gonna beat this on the first try. And maybe that's overconfidence, but I think Phanpy is gonna be exactly what we needed. We are still underleveled, but I feel confident. Let's go. So, Whiteney's Miltank. I've come back stronger than I was before. Granted, I only gained 1 level on my 2 Pokemon that I had previously, but I also have like 9 levels on the other one. Let's see how this goes now. Like how our playtime doesn't reflect the fact that we've been playing this for 3 hours tonight, just because most of it was resetting eggs. I still intend on doing 1 more odd egg run just whenever we finish Whiteney here. So once we're done here, we're not done. We're gonna try 1 more odd egg hatch and hope for something shiny. Okay. I'm gonna start with Ancient Power again. No Omni Boost. Mirror Move. Oh wow, no way. Yeah, it's not very effective at least. No Omni Boost. We're just gambling for that boost, because it will be very useful. I do have Defense Curl in the back as well, in case I want to protect myself against Miltank further. Sunny Day? You're getting some really bad luck on the metronome here, which I appreciate. Come on, give me 1 boost, just to help out. Double Slap does so much less damage now. A Triple Slap. Okay, give me 1 boost. No. Okay. This is fine. Miltank also will not be able to use Rollout against me because it won't be very effective. So let's go for Defense Curl. Wow, that was huge. Okay. Well, that didn't really help. I could use a potion. We'll go 1 attempt where we don't use a potion. Which means Phanpy is going to die here. We'll go back into the original strategy. Oh shit, that was a good opportunity to use Ember, damn. I didn't even clock that. Critical hit, seriously. Yeah, I'm going to need to bank on you missing, please. In fact, we're going to use this opportunity to switch into Rattata. Coat hanger? What are you talking about? I assume you're talking about for like that Doctor Who thing that you're doing, but I have no idea. Alright, Zubat, let's get a Confuse Ray off. Do not get hit. Thank you. Right. I'm going to switch back into Quilava now. Maybe this is a bad option, but I'm praying that it's going to hit itself, then we can use an Ember. It didn't hit itself, but it did miss. Yes, okay. Get us an ember, and if we can get a burn, then this is huge. I thought I got it there. It, like, delayed for a second. It's actually hitting itself. Confusion is working. It might do a milk drink soon. Yep, there it goes. Okay, but this is good. More opportunity to get an ember. Or to get a burn. Not doing it. Going for Stomp, which is going to land. Come on. Get the burn. Get the burn. The burn will be huge. Yes, I needed another miss. Thank you. Come on. Yes! Excellent. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. Alright, into Zubat. And then Zubat with the Confuse Ray. Stop milk drinking. Because I don't know if Zubat can do enough damage. I actually need you to keep hitting yourself. Every Pokemon is playing a part on this one. Hit yourself. Yes. Then burn. And then bite. Everything's coming together. The chip damage. Don't immediately break out of the Confuse Ray, for God's sake. Okay, but that burn taking down its physical damage is huge. Now I'm surviving stomps. I think I can get a KO with a bite and a burn. So I'm gonna go for it. I forgot about Milk Drink. I forgot about Milk Drink. I honestly forgot about it. I'm so sorry. But it's struggling. Like, it's gonna go into orange again here, so it might do another Milk Drink. I'm gonna go for the Confuse Ray. Just because I thought it was gonna do that, and I really needed to stop. I wish burn would increase it in damage over time, like a badly poison. Okay. Okay, good, it missed. That Smokescreen is still doing its magic because Stomp I do think has a 100% accuracy. Don't break out of it right away, for God's sake. Right, another Confuse Ray, please. Shit, Milk Drink. I'm the fool? Why am I the fool? I know I have a revive in the bank, but I'm trying to do this one without using any potions or items or anything this time around, just to see if I can do it. And this strategy is going to work. We just need to persevere. We got our lucky burn, we got our lucky Confuse Ray, we're getting our lucky misses. That did a lot less damage. It's stomped. Yeah, I can take another one of those. Even like a great confuse, not confuse, fuck! Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. By the burn, if we can even get like a critical hit. One more, come on, come on, come on! Oh, maybe that's why you called me the fool, is the Milk Drink. This time around I knew it was coming, but I really wanted to like just pray that it was gonna go for a stomp. Every term that I'm not biting it could be stomping me. Come on! No, Zubat! Well, that means it's only Ditto left, and technically this isn't fair. Because this is an over-leveled Ditto, so we did lose this attempt, but that was amazing. I think we deserve to win that. Man. Anyway, that was a good run. We RNG'd ourselves a burn, but oh well. Sucking its own titties. I honestly think we'll have a better chance if we can keep Quilava alive, because the special damage I think will be better. Plus, we do have a Charcoal. Also, if I could get one Omni Boost from Phanpy, that would be incredible. And if If the Clefairy would stop getting a quad slap instead of a double slap, that'd be fantastic. Egg Bomb? Jesus. I'm not getting the Omni Boost. I don't know what the odds are for it, but not great apparently. Let's just go for the Earthquake and take it out, hopefully. It is, I'm just stating facts here. I mean, yeah, I know. Okay, it's locked into rollout now. Which is a little scary because I haven't hit it with a smoke screen yet. That does the same as a turn 1 rollout with a critical hit. Okay, that didn't work. And Quilava is down. I don't know why I'm still banking on trying to do this without items when I should just use items. Let's just use a revive. I've tried to be a little bit sparing on this one, but we'll use a revive and see what happens. Okay. And we're basically using 3 turns of the confusion just to get a chance at an Ember. And I don't even think Ember's going to do that much. Alright, and a chance at an Ember. Confused, please hit yourself. Thank you. Let's see how good Ember is. I don't think it's going to be amazing, because Bite isn't doing a lot. It's better. I said that as if I didn't just spam Ember on the previous attempt, but I kind of forgot about that, if I'm honest. Alright, back to this plan without a burn this time. Jesus. That burn really does save like a whole lot of damage. It is so necessary. Alright, back into the milk drink cycle, I think. Or I could just die. Yes. The Let's Play curse is real. God, it's almost 5 AM. I think it would be nice if I could at least get a try with Fanpy. I'll use some defense curls this time because I've just been preying on the Omni Boost and it hasn't been working. It's been taking too much damage. We'll use defense curl. Because other than using metronome, everything that they're using is physical. Let's go for an Ancient Power. We've got 2 up on our defense now, so if we get anything else from Ancient Power, then it's just a bonus. That's not great. Ah, no. Okay, good. You sand attacked yourself, it seems. Seriously. Bro, really? A 5 slap? Don't use my defense curl. Omni boost. No. Right, let's use a potion. Stop defense curling. Right, we've got 2 defense curls on our Fanpy. We do have a sand attack on us as well, which is unfortunate. But we'll be able to survive some more hits from Miltank. Please, for the love of God, Clefairy, you jammy fuck. Stop getting 5! What is wrong with you? Why are you getting your luck and I'm not? Right. Into Miltank again. I don't even know how much damage my Phanpy is going to do at Miltank, but I presume it's not going to be a lot because Miltank is a beefy defensive girl. Using rollout. At least I can solid. Oh, please just do some damage. Phanpy, seriously. It missed all 3. We are going to Super Potion it, just because I'm not going out of this without using a single Earthquake. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, I have an idea. I'm going to send out my Ditto, just as an extra little buffer to take some damage. And presumably I can actually use it to get KO'd here. And that way, it's like the only time I can use Ditto without feeling guilty. Because it's going to die anyway. Send our... Oh shit, but our defense curls are gone. Okay, right, let's defense curl back up. Never mind, I've done this... Oh my god! Okay, it didn't matter that Are you fucking kidding me with this... It's not even the Miltank that's the problem, it's the RNG! Jesus Christ. Right, back to plan A, I guess. And she gets the critical... Like, what the fuck? That wasn't a critical hit? What do you mean? Critical hit was what got me there last time. Oh my god. And she doesn't miss. And it's a critical hit. I'm just resetting. Fuck that. I'm not sitting through Confuse Ray, bite, Confuse Ray, bite. This was not meant to go this way. This was meant to go a lot easier. Because I had said, like, oh, it's not usually that much of a problem. Let's player curse, you're absolutely right, Brisk. And, like, I could probably get to Whiteney faster if I didn't pray for the Omni Boost, but also, like, come on, Omni Boost! They're getting all their RNG, where's mine? What a good run we had as well with the burn, though. Sacred Fire, are you fucking serious? I'm glad it missed, but like, Christ almighty. Yeah, that's an actual double slap and not a fucking quintuple slap that you've been doing. Right, Omni Boost. Omni Boost. I think I'm owed. You've been fucking me over. Omni Boost. Stop. That's 4 hits. That's too many hits for a double slap. Where are my boosts? Horn drill! This fucking Clefairy. I'm going through another fight where I didn't get an Omni Boost. Right, we're gonna... You know what? I'm gonna use a Defense Curl. We're gonna, like, really just gear up before this next go. I swear to fuck. Had you KO'd me by getting critical hits, I'd be pissed. Right. One last go at an Omni Boost. No. And now we have 3 defense curls and almost max health. And we're not sand attacked. So now we can use fucking Earthquake. And Stomp isn't going to kill us in 2 hits. Phanpy can actually participate. There we go, that's some damage. At the end of the day, it's kind of a mute point because it will just milk drink eventually. There we go. That's what we want to see. Commit yourself to the bad attack. It's now locked in, which means that I think Phanpy gets to solo the entire gym. Because it can't get out of this. All it took, after all, like I said, was Phanpy. I did have to use a super potion, but Phanpy soloed Whitney's Miltank. I don't know what to say about that. Now, granted, we did have to throw on 3 defense curls, but we also got fucked over by so much more RNG in this than we should have. Sob. Wow, you're mean. You're mean. I'm mean. Attack of the Killer Nips. So yeah, well, the attack is done. Oh no, you made Whitney cry. It's okay, she'll stop soon. She always cries when she loses. Did anyone else in this game as a kid like just walk out and think, why do we not have the 3rd badge? I never thought to talk to her again. She got over it really quickly. It's not even the like only time this happens, like later in the game, like someone else withholds a badge from you. Like this game got kind of fucking cute about using their badges and withholding them. The M45, that's for Attract, I believe. Yep. There we go. We have beaten the 3rd gym, the infamous Whitney's Miltank. It did give me more trouble than it normally would. Again, mostly because we don't have a team of 6 Pokemon like everyone else normally would by now. My 2 Pokemon that I did have, Zubat and Quilava, are both weak to rollout. And my 3rd Pokemon was only level 6 when we started this, and only from challenging the other trainers did we get it to get caught up. And I could only win by spamming Defense Curl, only 3 times though, granted. And I used 1 Super Potion. I did want to avoid using items if I could, but I used 1 Super Potion. I didn't item spam as much as, you know, maybe most people do in that fight, which I'm pretty proud of. So with that, we're finally, yeah, Chad Elephant, our Phanpy is a king. We can finally, what? Oh. Did they update it in Crystal so that the girl went to the fucking tree ahead of time so that you could actually... Because, like, in Gold and Silver, it's so easy to miss that and get stuck here. At least in my opinion. Well, there we go, then. That is basically it for this episode. Except, I do want to do one more odd egg while we're here. Even though it's 3 hours, 24 minutes, and it's currently 5 AM. We'll do one more odd egg, see if we can get a shiny out of it. And just see what we get. Also, I didn't say hello, but hello, Darkflare. Welcome. Good to see you. We are basically wrapping up here. We did just beat Whitney, but we are going to try and get one more go at the odd egg, because it would be a nice finisher to get that. So let's save here. And it's nice that, like, we now have a Phanpy that can, like, sort of compete with the other Pokemon a bit, so that's good. It'll be useful in the next game, or in the next episode, I guess. Thank you. We'll do the same thing. We'll give you my Rattata and my Ditto that shouldn't have been here the whole time. It's so funny as well, like, the winning game was the one where it was solo Phanpy. Who? I don't know what you're talking about, Brisk. Alright. Well, folks, if this is where you want to tune out now, well, thank you for watching, but otherwise, I'm gonna hatch this last egg, and any other, like, Rattata eggs that we get here, but we're basically done for the night. This whole episode did basically become breeding and also Whitney's Miltank, which I didn't expect would take up not only 2 hours, but 3 hours? Top chat, yeah, I get you. I thought you were saying Top Chad, because you just said Chad Elephant. I thought, is Top Chad some YouTuber I've never heard? Or are you talking about, like, the biggest channel, as in Mr. Beast? I'm like, what are you talking about? The awful algorithmic chat. Yeah, it's bad. Don't worry, I do remember to turn it off whenever I stream now. Like, I always look and check it, so don't worry. But it is terrible. I don't know why that's default. I hate filters messages even for moderators. Wow, really? Damn. Oh, were you on top chat there and missed one of the messages? It's so fucking stupid. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's the same as like what Facebook and Twitter as well. It's like stupid ass like I love going to Twitter and it just decides one day, like after like months of not doing it, it's like, yeah, this you're on the For You page today, right? Like that's what you want to look. It's like, no, I want to go to following because For You is garbage. And you know what's weird is like sometimes when I do get like logged in and it puts me on the For You page, it shows me something from someone that I do follow that I didn't see on my following page. It's showing me something that someone did tweet that I would have wanted to see that isn't on my following page. You don't see all your tweets for all your followers because obviously I think when you follow like too many, like there's clearly too many to post all the tweets. But I miss like posts all the time. Even though if I go on my phone right now, I will always scroll back to the last tweet I saw and then scroll up from there. Or the opposite way, I'll scroll down until I get to the last tweet I saw. Because I want to see all the, like I follow people that I want to follow and I want to see stuff from the people I follow. So like when those tweets don't show up and then I see them in the For You section, I'm like, this is bullshit. Why am I not seeing every tweet that I want to see? Maybe it's because the Twitter page will be too long. I don't care. I follow these pages. Let me see it. Fucking annoying. That's my only problem with YouTube streams. I still prefer YouTube over Twitch because Twitch sucks. It lags all the time and there's ads everywhere. Yep. And like I know I have to keep for multi-streaming purposes. I have to like make an equal playing field, but YouTube can also have a higher streaming quality. Like Twitch has a very like limited bit rate that you can go to. If you go any higher, it just dies. So like the YouTube stream gets to be streamed at a higher quality than Twitch. So like as a creator, like higher quality is better. I do want that. So I enjoy being able to do that. I definitely have my preference of platform, but now that I multi-stream, it just means that I've got more opportunities for people to see what I do. And if people want to follow or subscribe, then they can do that. And that is, you know, a win for me. And like, I'm kind of surprised because like lately while doing the multi-streams, like the Twitch side of things has been completely dead. People have been in it today, so that's good. That's been good. And like I've even gained the follow. Alerts are all turned off, like just going with what I said earlier about having everything feel like a let's play and not like a stream. Alerts aren't on, so I don't see them anymore, but I did see the number go up from 8 to 810 to 811, so whoever followed, thank you. And if you're subscribing on YouTube, I can't see that, but subscribe on YouTube. Follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube. Do both. You know, the call to actions, as we streamers and YouTubers have to do. We have to get you to follow our stuff everywhere we go. Like me on Twitter and follow me on Discord. Like, it's not even the correct things to say, but I don't really care. But obviously, you know, number go up is good. It means more attention. And more attention is more good. We like having more people that watch. If you are enjoying though, like genuinely, like as much as I'm memeing it, like do follow, do subscribe. I don't have a consistent schedule. I just do things when I feel like doing them because I feel like that's more authentic and a better experience. But come along. If you enjoy Pokemon, I'm doing a lot more Pokemon Crystal. If you enjoy Sonic, I do a lot of Sonic at the minute. I do other games as well, but lately it's been pretty much Sonic and Pokemon only, just because that's all I've been into at the minute in terms of content. But I have over 1,000 videos on YouTube, so you have a lot of backlog to watch. Horror games as well, non-Pokemon, non-Sonic, you know, plenty of stuff. Go check out the catalog. Go check out the history. There's a lot there. Thank you, Brisk. I don't even watch the streamers I used to watch on Twitch anymore because it's just such a bad... Honestly, yeah, I know I'm supposed to, like, for the purposes of making a stream, I have to make it equal. But in terms of a viewer, yeah, honestly, I've detested being a viewer on Twitch for a long time. And, like, honestly, for that reason, it's why I sort of stopped streaming there. I don't know, everything made more sense to be a full YouTube person. But, you know, I wanted to figure out multi-streaming for Generation 2 just to see if I could do it and if it was worth doing. And like, so far it hasn't really been worth doing, but like I can do it effortlessly, so why not, you know? It doesn't hurt to have my face in more places that people might see it. Sometimes the streams don't cross-pollinate, so it gives me a chance. And like, I have 800 followers on Twitch, like there's people on there that maybe still follow and have a slight interest. So, you know, it'd be nice if I could appeal to them and maybe get them back involved, and if not, then fair enough. Because like, it just sort of seems sad to like leave it all behind. But like, yeah, as a viewer, like I just cannot stand watching other streams on Twitch anymore. Like even just like occasionally when I want to like lurk and like check out Paul's stream or something like that, or maybe I want to check out like Jay or Niall's stream, it's like it's such a bad experience just getting on the stream in the first place. There you go, finally. And like honestly, like just the like overall like community of it, like the way Twitch viewers are. No offense to anyone watching on Twitch right now, but like the way Twitch viewers are is a very specific kind of community that I'm like kind of just not that into. Like I'm not into the whole like emote culture. I can't stand like emotes in chat. I can't stand like all the alerts and all the effects on a stream. I want a very just authentic, genuine experience. And so that's why like moving to YouTube and then moving to multi-streaming, I have removed all the alerts. Because, I don't know, like, I kind of get the vibe that after a while, people will do things like a follow, or even like a tip or a sub for the purposes of just getting their name on stream. And like, obviously that works in both ways, you know, you get your name on stream, the streamer gets some money out of it, you know, everyone's happy. I don't like that. I kind of feel guilty with like subs and like donations and stuff, like, because I know I personally don't do enough to justify it, especially like the Twitch subs thing. Like, I don't want people paying money to my channel for any reason, where like, if I made something that was worth it, like maybe if I was frequent at my content, then maybe. So I don't want it to be incentivized in the sense of like, you do it because you're going to be on stream with your name or whatever. Like, I know a lot of people say like, oh, well, we do it because we want to support you. And I'm like, I guess, but also like half that money goes to Twitch, you know, as well. And if you want to support me, the right way to do it is just by a direct donation. And even that, I still don't feel overly comfortable with. I'd rather you just watch my videos. That's all I want. I just want people to watch. I don't want people's money. If I'm going to earn money, I want it from ads. Because then, like, I don't know, I feel like that's just a better experience. Like, on YouTube ads, at least the stream gets paused, or maybe not the stream, but a VOD gets paused. But like on a Twitch live stream, as far as I can tell, I don't intend to ever like run ads myself. But they get ads run on them, and then people have to sit through them, and I don't get any money from it, and the viewer doesn't get anything from it besides an ad, and then they miss parts of the content, and it's not good for anybody. So like, nobody wins. So, I don't know, my ideal situation as a future content creator would be, I make money from advertisements, ideally like just like the YouTube ads and whatever, you know. I do not really want to do like video sponsorships myself, unless it's something that I actively use. It's like, maybe I'll do it, but like, I think video sponsorships are getting really fucking obnoxious lately. Like, every creator, even like 1,000 subscriber creators, have fucking YouTube sponsorships. It's so fucking annoying having to skip through them. Like, I'm getting so tired of it. But at least it makes more sense. Like, they're definitely getting money from that, which is great. But I'm so sick and tired of it. I'm so sick of seeing the same products as well. But for me, all I want from the audience is to watch. I don't want you to sub. I don't want you to, well, I want you to subscribe on YouTube where it's free. I don't want you to do a Twitch sub. I don't want you to do a donation. I don't want you to do these things. If you're going to do it, the option for a tip is still there. I did not remove it, but I don't want it to be incentivized by getting your name on a screen or getting a message on screen. Like, I don't want that. It's there if you want to do it, but I am not acknowledging it. I'm not promoting it. It's not, I don't like it. And in fact, I might even remove that too. Because I unpartnered myself from Twitch in terms of being a, what is it? An affiliate, because I didn't like getting money from subs. Like, obviously, everyone likes getting money, but like, I didn't like getting it from subs because I felt like I didn't deserve it. And I didn't want to feel like I owed them, you know, anything else. I want everyone to have the same viewing experience, like everyone gets the same content. So I don't want to like go and like the same thing with Patreon. Like, I don't have a Patreon, but like, you know, like channels, especially small channels that make a Patreon, and they're like, get exclusive content on my Patreon. It's like, but I just want everyone to have all my content for free. Maybe that's not good for marketability, but like, that's how I want to grow. That's how I watched YouTubers growing up. I was an adult, but like, when I watched Markiplier, when I watched PewDiePie and Jacksepticeye and all these other channels, they made their money just by having videos. and then YouTube ads paid for it, you know? They were not doing sponsorships as frequently back then. They were not necessarily getting money from like streaming. They were just getting it from YouTube ads. And maybe YouTube ads are not the way to go anymore, but that's still my goal. That's how I want to get paid, is getting paid from the companies themselves and making sure that every viewer gets the same experience. That way, nothing about me is compromised, nothing about the viewer is compromised, and we have this mutual understanding that, well, ads are shit, and some of us are using ad blocker, and that's fine. Like, I'm still going to get paid one way without having to beg for it. I cannot stand the culture of streamers that fucking, even if they joke about money, they're doing it because they know that implanting the idea of money in viewers' heads will make someone go, I should do that, I should give them money. It's like, you're fucking manipulating your audience into doing that by talking about it, even jokingly. Like, oh guys, don't give it, I mean, even me talking about it now in a way can seem like that, but I hope I'm making it clear. I do not want you to tip me. I do not, it's there, it is there, and I'm being honest about that. It is there on my Twitch still. But you don't need to, I don't need it. Markiplier does the same thing, he's like, I don't need your money, give it to someone else. A non-shiny Cleffa, we've failed the odd egg again. Great. Anyway, this is a TLDR to basically say, like, the community environment that comes from Twitch as a viewer, I do not like it. And I didn't like getting money from viewers because I don't think I deserve it. I don't think people should have to pay money. And I like, again, they don't have to. A lot of them just want to. And it's like, but I don't think you should want to either. I personally don't think anyone should be giving random streamers their money. Because a lot of time, the content isn't worth it. And like, especially the higher the channel is, the more money they're making anyway. Like the big streamers, why do they need your donations? You do not need to tip or donate to these people. They already have it. If you're going to do it to a small channel. Again, like I'm a small channel, but not me, but like other channels that do want to make it out there, like give it to them. The people that need that stuff to try and make it in this industry, you know, give it to them, the ones that actually deserve it. But again, make sure that they have the quality, make sure they have the consistency, make sure they're not fucking begging for it. Give it to people that are genuine about what they're doing. And don't enable this culture of streamers expect your money, I guess, is what I'm trying to go. I don't know where the fuck this whole conversation has gone. I'm so sorry. I'm going to stop before because I have gone on so many tangents on this. And it has just been a spiral. Right, let me read chat because I have missed some messages there, sorry. Also, now stop streaming, which burns me the hell out. I don't know why, probably job or college or something. I think so, like, I think he will stream if he feels like it. It's just, it's like me, like, when I got this house and got my full-time job, like, I have not, like, I looked over my YouTube history there recently, and I have uploaded so little videos over the last 2 years, which is coincidentally the amount of time it took for me to have, like, my full-time job and to get this house. It's like, I thought having this house would enable me to have more time for it, and it does. Like, I can record it's 5 AM and I'm streaming at full volume, not worried about my neighbors, because they, as far as I can tell, they don't hear me, and if they can hear me, they haven't complained. But, like, I can record and edit and upload at any time of the day that I want, or stream any time of the day I want, and I don't. And I have, like, I've also been able to do more stuff with Matthew. Like, we've recorded a whole bunch of things that I haven't edited yet. It's the editing part that's been holding me back. It's like, because now I'm just so comfortable. I do my 9-to-5 job, I'm then tired, I sit on my sofa, I play video games, I watch YouTube. I don't want to do more work, and editing is work. Like, especially like if it's still in the mindset of like, I want to make this a job one day, it's still work. And I want to not just half-ass my edits, I want to still put in work and effort into making those edits good. Like, my videos come out long, and sometimes like there's stuff that could be cut out, but like a lot of times, I'm happy with the videos as the way I make them. But it still takes a lot of time to do. And in render times as well, like an hour and a half, 2 hours, that's like, there's so much time that goes into making videos, and I just don't have that kind of time anymore. And that's why over the last 2 years, it's basically been Sonic Origins, Sonic Frontiers, and then these live streams. And now Shadow Generations. Like, I have made so little content. And I have so much backlog. That's why I made that spreadsheet, to show what I have and haven't done, so that I can make it easier for myself to go back and figure out what I need to work on. you know, at some stage in my life. Like, I do want to make these videos I've prepped, like, so long ago, but it's just so much more time than like, when I started YouTube 10 years ago, I was 19. I had just finished college. I took a year of not having a job because I just wanted to enjoy myself after, you know, going through all of primary school, secondary school, and college. I wanted 1 year where I didn't have to do anything, and it was great. And that's when I started my channel and started doing things. And then I got my first job at the end of 2015, which was retail. And like, back then, I did like 8 hours a week. So I had so much more time to do YouTube. Then I got my actual job, and it was also 8 hours a week as a Christmas temp, which was a year later. And I did that job for 6 years. It eventually became a 16-hour contract rather than 8 hours, and so I did a lot more. And some weeks I'd do 20 hours, some weeks I'd do 24, you know, it just depended on what they needed. You know, the more I did, like, the less I had time for it, but like, I still had time for it because it was part-time work. Now I'm a full-time worker. I work 40 hours a week. I just don't have the time or the energy. I honestly never wanted to go into full-time work. I only did it because my mom's cousin was the one who told me about the job I currently have, and told me to go for it, and I went for it. And originally I was only like a 24-hour like part-timer or whatever, because I told them that's kind of what I was looking for, and then I told my mom that that's what they gave me. I thought they gave me full-time work. I didn't realize I got a part-time offer, but I told them I wanted full-time because my mom suggested I should. I sort of realized, like, yeah, I probably should, you know, go full-time. Like, I need the responsibility. I didn't really need the money. Like, I was kind of happy with the money I was going to be making, and I would eventually be able to move out with a friend into a rented place, but I didn't realize that by going full-time was going to lead me to where I am now, so I don't regret it. I do regret not having time, because I miss being able to make videos. I miss being able to do more things than just do my job and then collapse on the sofa. But I got to buy a house because of my full-time work within 1 year, and I never thought that was possible. So I can't be mad. And like, I didn't just like get the money for a house. I don't want to get that mistaken. I just like mortgaging and a thing called co-ownership, like a lot of different factors led me to being able to do this that I got quite lucky with. So, you know, I don't think it's as easy as I made it out to be. Like, it's not like this is something that I'm like, oh, anyone can buy a house. It's definitely difficult. A lot of lucky things fell into place. And because I don't buy a lot, like I don't smoke, I don't drink, I don't go out. The only things I spend my money on are video games, really, and like video game merch. So my spending is very minimal, and my bill costs are also very minimal. Like, I don't use weirdly, somehow I don't use a lot of electricity. I don't use a lot of gas. I don't need to be pumping a lot of money into things. So I don't know. I've been very, very lucky to be in the position I'm in. When I get paid, I'm always going up and up and up because, like, I'm not using as much money as I could be. Like, I'm even getting, like, bathroom renovations done. It's going to cost a lot of money, but because of the money I've earned from my job, I'm able to do that. I hate talking about money, by the way, because I don't want people to think that it's like a bragging thing, but I'm just talking about where I've gotten to and, like, why I'm, like, comfortable and stuff like that there. But, like, you know, all this has led to me to be able to do these things. Like, I'm getting a new bathroom after getting a new house. You know, I can buy whatever video game I want at any time. And I don't have to worry because I work full time. So I know if I ever wanted to go back to part-time, I'd be sacrificing a lot of the things that make me comfortable now. And I think I could reduce my hours by, like, taking a day off, like getting Fridays off every week. I think I could do that. I think I could still afford to live the life I live comfortably, but it wouldn't be as comfortable. And I'm not someone who cares about money. I don't care about making as much money as physically possible. That's not my life. That's not what I'm interested in. That's not my grind set. I prefer my time over my money. But I think at the age that I'm at, and the fact that I'm only, you know, almost 2 years into owning this house, I'd be a fool to go to part-time work right now. So unknowingly, that means that my YouTube has to suffer. That's where this is all coming back to, is talking about YouTube, is my YouTube has to suffer because of the full-time work. And I knew that would happen, and I didn't want that to happen. But I've been content with it because I've sort of backed off the whole YouTube thing of I want YouTube to be a career. Like, I always wanted it to be a career, but it was a hobby first, right? You know, the whole thing from like 10 years ago was, we are going to make it. Me and the other 4 guys that started at the same time, we were going to make it. We were going to be this group of 5 Northern Irish YouTubers that worked together and did things. And now none of them do anything online. It's just me. And like even me, like you could say that I'm basically retired as well. Like I don't do anything like anymore, but I'm still trying to do things. I still record things with the intention of making them. It's just that I don't have the time to edit them anymore and make them online, or sometimes I don't have the time to do a live stream. Right now, I really shouldn't be streaming. I have to go to work in 3.5 hours. Good thing I work from home. But, you know, all this is to say is that full-time work has been the main thing holding me back from YouTube at the minute. And it's not been easy. And, like, I'm not happy about it, but I'm also, like, not upset at myself at it because I know that, like, I've done it for 10 years, and I know that I haven't really garnered, like, a massive audience in any way. So, like, I do feel like I'm letting people down, but I also, like, look, at the end of the day, like, I'm doing this for me, at the end of the day. I want people to see it, and I want people to enjoy it, but, like, this is my content and my videos that I'm doing for me, and even if I'm not rewatching my own stuff, like, I don't know, like, it's always going to be there. The history of my channel is always going to be there. And I will be back. I know I've never truly given up. But I've been in a much better mental health space with YouTube because of all this, because I've taken that step back, because I'm not forcing my life to be YouTube has been the healthiest thing for my YouTube, in my opinion. Anyway. I'm so sorry, I got really off on a tangent there reading one comment you made there, Brisk. Let me catch back up here and I'll continue. Niall stopped. I think it's a similar thing. I think he's just busy. Like, I think, moved into his own place with maybe friends, maybe his girlfriend, I'm not sure. He also got, like, a bigger job, I believe. I don't know. I don't really hear from him too much. And again, I don't really reach out too much. I don't want to say it's, like, his fault versus my fault. It's not. People move on in life, and you know, don't have that much time to communicate, and like easily either one of us could reach out, but we just don't, and I think that's normal because I'm not someone that reaches out much, and I assume that he isn't either, so I'm not going to hold it against him. But yes, I think he is just busy. And you know, Dry was the same. Like, Dry got really busy, and he weighed up his options and decided that streaming versus his actual job wasn't worth it, and he is someone that is money focused, so he's going to put more time into the thing that makes him money, which is his job, than his Twitch. So, you know, Dry retired from streaming and might come back. And Jay had a big break there, but he's back now, which is great to see. And like, it's just, everyone has different reasons for it. Everyone has different things that are holding them back, or maybe they just want to step back. You know, it doesn't have to be everybody's priority anymore, and everyone does it for different reasons, but, you know, everyone can't keep doing it at the same pace that they were doing it when you found them, which is sad, because ultimately, like, time is the main thing, you know, their personal time, and just what age they are. Like, as I said, I started this channel when I was 19. I'm 29 now. Like, a lot has changed in 10 years for me. The fact that I'm still here doing this is incredible. The fact I'm still here doing this since I was 12 is incredible. 17 years. And I intend to keep that going. But I was only going to do one egg, by the way, but I'm enjoying this conversation. And I'm sort of just talking myself without even conversing. I'm sorry, but yeah. I don't know. That's sort of my thoughts on that. Anyway, you said both at 10 past 5, and I missed that. That was 18 minutes ago. I think you might have been talking about like the college or job or something. I'm not too sure. Remember, Twitch just lost a metric shit ton of money. Yeah, I think so. That Amazon might sell it off. I don't imagine they'll do that. I think they'd be fools to let go of Twitch. Let me scroll up. I did miss some stuff. How did I? Okay. Like, as far as I know, Twitch has not been profitable. Yeah, it's not been. I think it has been profitable, but it's not been as profitable as it could be. But I mean, like, that's also why they've been like changing things around, like creator splits and all that. I'd rather give money myself than watch an ad. I mean, I get that. Like, I suppose that's why like people do like the Patreon and all that sort of stuff. But I don't know, like. I think for the purposes of something like YouTube videos, especially like where it's like, it's only like 2 minutes or so at most, maybe, and hopefully it's skippable, and it can happen in the middle of a video and the content is paused. Like, I don't think it's that bad. I think it's more annoying in a stream where it's live and you can't rewind until the VOD comes out, and I think that's fucking annoying. So I think it's fine for that reason. I wouldn't want someone to donate every single time an ad came up just to get rid of it. Like, ads shouldn't be pay to quit or something like that, you know? But again, I'd rather receive the money from advertisers than viewers. Because I don't think people should have to pay to watch the content they enjoy, personally. In terms of like YouTube and Twitch, like obviously like when it comes to like television, that's a whole nother fucking story, but I'm not doing TV, I'm playing Pokemon Crystal. Like, it's not content that deserves your money. That's the way I look at it. Let's see. I can't stand ads because they're boring and not all the money goes to the YouTuber or streamer. Yeah, and I get that as well. Like, that makes sense. But, like, I'd rather, like, earn whatever money I can that way than all the money from a viewer. Like, at least this way, no one has to pay for it besides a company. And I'd rather take a company's money than someone else's money that, like, they could use on their own thing. You know, I'd rather you just keep that. I'd rather buy a shirt or something. Like, I mean, yeah, something like that at least is something that's worth getting. Like, I don't really do the whole shirt things. I have my logo on a shirt on, I think it's Etsy? I don't know. There's a link on the Twitch page. But, like, I mainly did that so I could buy my own shirt because I wanted one. And, like, I got one years ago from Spreadshirt, and it was fucking dreadful quality. And then I moved to Etsy, and it was much, much better. And to my knowledge, I've only ever, like, because again, like, you can set the price to be whatever you want, but it's fucking Etsy. It's Etsy shirts. Like, they're very low quality. I mean, like, honestly, like, my YouTube shirt that I got from Etsy is very, very comfortable. Like, the actual shirt qualities are pretty good. Obviously, it's just a printed design, but the print is very good on there. Like, it's not a noticeable, like, really bad job, so I'm actually quite happy with the Etsy print. But anyway, you could set your price on Etsy, just like on Spreadshirt. And for me, it's like, if I'm going to set a price, I want it to be affordable. Because, like, I know it's just a very low effort thing. I slap a logo on a t-shirt, there it goes. So, like, if someone buys a shirt from me, it gives me £1, and that's it. The shirt itself is, like, what, 17 quid or something like that? I don't know, I haven't looked at it in years. But, like, I would get £1 out of it, and it's like, I could increase that and make it, like, a solid 20, and that way I get £4 or something like that. But it's like, I'm not doing the shirt for the money. Because, like, if I wanted to do the shirt for the money, I'd wait till I get, like, an actual, like, partnership or some kind where I get more of an actual split. But I think, like, YouTuber merch gets, like, so unnecessarily expensive. I'd rather just do a shirt that, like, is reasonably affordable, which is basically as the minimum price it's going to do. And if I'm going to get anything from it, it's going to be £1. £1 gets me nothing. But if I get 3 shirts, that's like a takeout from a Chinese restaurant, maybe. You know, not much, you know, like, I'm talking like a chip, you know. A portion of fries, rather, for you Americans. But, you know, £1 is not a lot, but it's like, hey, it's basically like giving me a £1 tip, but you get something out of it, you get a shirt, and it's like, that's great. The only person I know that's bought a shirt is Mex Luigi, which is super cool. I'm very glad that someone else has one. I don't know if he still wears it or still has it, but he sent me pictures of it, like, back in the day, and I'm like, that is so cool. I never expected someone to want to buy one of my shirts. And, like, even that, it's like, I don't really want people to buy that shirt because it's just my fucking YouTube logo. Like, it means nothing to anybody that isn't me, but if someone wants to buy it, like, it's appreciated. Like, it's very cool that someone else wants it. And, like, I guess it's one of those things of, like, if you know the creator, you know? But yeah, I wanted to make sure that I got as little from it as possible while still getting something that was kind of meaningful. 50p wouldn't really be all that much, and anything above a pound, I was like, I don't think I deserve that, and I don't want to make the shirt to go too high in cost, because it's not... It's Etsy, you know? Anyway. Or rather, is what I mean. I don't like ads because I don't want the company advertising to get anything out of me. I want to go to people I'm actually getting service from. Yeah, I get that, but, like, since the ads are everywhere and they can't be avoided anyway, like, I'd rather just give it to, like, if I'm going to be fed advertisements, which Facebook and Twitter all do to you anyway, like, at least if I'm watching, like, Markiplier, I know he's getting money from that ad. It's like, great, okay. Whereas... if I wasn't watching Markiplier, then he wasn't getting that money from that. I don't know. Because you'd also just use, like, the ad blockers and stuff. Like, it doesn't... At least it works on YouTube. It's not... I don't know what I'm trying to say there. Like, you could use the ad blocker. I wouldn't feel guilty about removing that income from, like, from a bigger channel. Smaller channels, maybe. If you're feeling guilty, you could disable the ad blocker for a smaller channel like myself or someone else that you watch that has a couple thousand subscribers and like, make it so that if they get an ad, they're going to get benefited from it. But just make sure they're actually someone getting YouTube AdSense. Like, I don't get AdSense right now. But I don't know, I wouldn't feel bad about it because like that creator wasn't getting anything anyway, essentially, until you click on the video. So getting anything at all is better than nothing. And then someone else pays for it, which is always good. The company was going to get their money from you one way or another anyway. The company that does the advertisement. I guess. I don't know what I'm saying in that regard. Let's see. YouTuber and the streamer, yeah. So shirts and memberships and shit, yeah, I get that. But you see, memberships have the same problem for me as like Twitch subs. It's like I don't really want to do that whole thing. Because I don't want to provide, like, give people a thing to subscribe into that they pay money into. And then I sort of feel like I owe them more content, and it's like, but I want to give everyone the same content. Because like even like doing like the emotes and stuff, it's like it's something that I can give, but like I just don't enjoy doing those. And on top of that, it's like, well, it's something that other people get that other people don't get, and I don't like that. I don't know. I know that's weird, but it's true. I'm here, and that's pretty cool. Maybe I think, maybe not. Dry retired? Yeah, Dry retired. Did you not see that? Sorry, I have been really far behind Brisk. I'm like 10 minutes behind on here because I've just been spewing what I've been saying without reading, and I'm so sorry that I haven't been more engaged, but again, for the way that I've been trying to do these streams is to talk more and like engage in chat less without ignoring chat, if you get me, but like trying to make sure that I can carry the conversation solo. So sorry that I've been late to catching up on these messages. Yeah, he retired quite a while ago. I remember, but I thought Dry was the bigger one of the group. He was, yeah, he was the biggest of the three, I believe, or I guess the four if you include me, but really like I was sort of like this tacked on thing at the end. Like I kind of feel like I didn't belong there. I kind of feel like I might have shoehorned myself in where I maybe shouldn't have. And that wasn't my intention, and I didn't want anyone in the group or in their viewerships to feel that way, but I don't think anyone did, which is good. It felt like I was welcome there, which was great. But yeah, Dry was the biggest. As far as I know, in terms of like just sheer numbers. Came up as being on a different level, to be honest. Yeah, like he definitely had like a different level in terms of his quality and all that, that's for sure. And I think Jay was pretty close to it, like the two of them both have like a lot of effects with like their green screen and the different ways that they would like do a stream. It wasn't just the gameplay. But like, to be honest, like, you know, and I don't mean it in any ill way against either of them, like, you know, it's part of the reason why like I did enjoy watching Niall a little bit more, because Niall was just the gameplay and himself, and you know, Niall had a couple of edits, but he didn't go crazy. And it's not that edits make a stream automatically bad, but like, you know, it takes it out of it a bit for me because I'm there for the streamer, not for the edits they can do. What they can do is still really creative, and like it was really incredible seeing the stuff that Jay and Dry keep up with. Like I was like, wow, I did not know that people were that inventive with a stream, because you can't edit like a stream, but like making stuff beforehand so that you can have these fun things like on the stream. That's a great idea. I never would have considered that. Like, it gave me a lot of good ideas for things that I could do if I wanted to in future. And I decided not to because I didn't want to just copy them. And I also just, again, wanted to go with the simple route. The simplistic route that I went. Because when it comes to what I enjoy, is I don't really enjoy all the over-the-top edits. Because I think at some point it takes away from the stream itself. It gets a bit obnoxious. But you know, again, it's like, it's different strokes for different folks. You know, they maybe really enjoyed it, and maybe their audiences did. It wasn't something for me personally. But I don't think what they were doing was bad, it just wasn't my style. Non-shiny Clef, are you fucking kidding me? Okay, let me catch back up on chat. You said they can't be avoided. I don't know what you meant by that. I don't remember what I was talking about 4 minutes ago. I cannot believe how bad the shiny luck is on this odd egg. It's usually not this bad for me, I swear. I tell you what though, we'll end it there. That'll be the last odd egg that we hatch, because I think we've kind of come to the end of this conversation. But yeah, I don't know. I think I've got all my thoughts out there about YouTube and about like liking, subbing, Twitch subbing, YouTube memberships, tips, donating, whatever you want to call it. Like, people call it donating. It's just a tip jar, basically. Like, I think donating should be reserved as a term for like people and organizations that need it, like that need support. Not to like donate to streamers. Like I think you should call that tipping. I think it's more applicable because a tip is for like, here's a job well done. It's just a fucking semantic about the name of the thing, but like, yeah. Ultimately, I think people shouldn't be giving money to streamers. Because they already make plenty of money by other avenues. And maybe they don't. Maybe the reason that they have money is because of viewers. But like, we have to remember at the end of the day that even if you enjoy their content, what they're doing, for the most part, for almost all streamers, they're just playing a video game and talking. And anyone can do that. You can do that. And I encourage you, if you're someone that's interested in it, like, give it a try. Certainly give it a try. And try and make something yourself. Like, it's gonna be brutal if you do try it. And especially if you're doing it for money, like, don't go into it with that aspect, but, I don't know, it seems kind of insulting to say, like, oh, anyone can do it, so therefore don't give them your money, but it's like, I personally, as someone who actively does it, don't think it's something that deserves people's money. I think if we can squeeze the money out of advertisers, then fuck yeah, let's abuse that. But I don't want to squeeze it out of innocent people who just want to watch good content. Other than, yes, the merch thing, if you can buy like a shirt or a plushie or something that supports the creator and also gets you something that is related to the creator that you enjoy, I think that's good. I think merch is a good one, even if it doesn't pay the person as much, and even if you have to pay a little bit more, because you get something tangible out of it that you wanted, and the creator gets a little bit of money. I think those are good. That's the only thing I think is worth it. But just, here's some free money? Nah. Big channels don't need that, small channels do need that, but do not get them in a stage where that becomes their thing that they rely on, because I think that creates this negative feedback loop of streamers that come into the fray thinking that they're going to be the next ninja on stream, or the next PewDiePie on YouTube or whatever. I suppose it's Mr. Beast now you have to fucking say, but you get these people that create these channels and try to make it in life, and they think that they're going to do it for money, and maybe they make a couple quid by convincing a couple people here and there, but eventually they stop, and then all that money was for nothing, because they're not making content anymore, or it's not archived anymore. It's like, just keep your money and watch their content and enjoy it, and be part of the community if you want to be. Doesn't have to be a paid service. Anyway, I agree with the premise of milky corporations, but I just think ads are annoying and I don't like companies. I agree. I think ads are annoying and I don't like companies. But let's say ad blockers got completely removed and we could never get them back. Again, as long as the creator is monetized, at least they're getting benefit from it. I personally think that, yeah, YouTube should not be able to run ads on channels that don't have monetization. I think that's bullshit. I think Twitch should do the same. Like, if a Twitch streamer is not affiliated, they shouldn't have ads. If a Twitch streamer is affiliated, then they get paid for those ads. But the problem is, I think they do technically get paid for the ads, but it's based on, like, viewership numbers. So, like, if your viewership numbers are too low, then you get no money for the ad. So, I think, like, because obviously it can be exploited, right? Otherwise, it has to be based on viewership, but, like, the viewership numbers at, like, early affiliate are so low that, like, I think, again, the streamer should be allowed to choose when to enable ads, because any ad that I got as a Twitch affiliate never paid me, because I had such low viewership numbers. The only thing that ever got me paid was Twitch subs or Twitch tips. So, like, I don't think ads should be, I think ads should be toggleable by the streamer themselves, and I'm talking about pre-roll, mid-roll, post-roll ads. Whilst they're an affiliate, they should get to choose whether or not they have them enabled, period. Because at the very early stages of being affiliate, you're not making any money off them anyway. Twitch is. Twitch is getting the money. And maybe they're not getting any money off that particular ad itself, but they got the money off the advertiser to publish an ad, period. I don't know. If all means... hang on, let me just... I have hatched the egg, haven't I? It's just the Rattata we're waiting on? Yeah. God, I'm surprised how long these Rattatas take. If all means of blocking ads went away, if all means of blocking ads went away, I'd be reading books. Swear to God, I'd move to the woods and then nearly die of internet withdrawal. But then I'd live off the land and raise chickens. I mean, I tell you what, like when I watch like YouTube on my phone, it gets so obnoxious with the amount of ads that are on there now. But like, I can put up with it because, like, at the end of the day, it's like, I'm getting free content. I've been getting free content for a long time, and hopefully that continues. Like, all the channels that I watch, that I'm really into, like, do free YouTube content, and some of them do, you know, exclusive content behind a paywall of Patreon or or memberships. Like Mark has membership live streams. I didn't know about this, but he does. I don't even know what they are because he just titles them number 187 or whatever. I have no idea what that is, but I'm like tempted because I do really like Mark and I want to support him. But like even someone like Game Grumps, like they do Patreon and exclusive content, and like them personally, I don't want to give support to their Patreon, and I don't really know why, but I enjoy the stuff they put up on YouTube. That's what I'm watching. I don't know, I suppose in a way it's kind of selfish, you know? I can look at it and go like, I like these people, I don't want to support them. That seems a bit weird, but like, I have bought shirts from the Grumps. I will buy shirts from the Grumps when it's affordable, because like their shipping costs are fucking insane at the minute, but like, yeah, I don't know, I guess it's a wee bit weird when I think about it out loud. It's like, I support the Grumps and like I buy their CDs, I buy their music, obviously. I bought tickets to a live show once, but I ended up selling them because I was going to EGX. I ended up like double booking things. But like I will support these guys to do things, but I don't want to support them on. I think my problem is the monthly cost thing. Like I will buy a one-off thing that I then get to own. I get to own a shirt. I get to own a CD. I don't want to pay for monthly access to videos. You get me? I don't need more subscription services. I don't think anyone needs more subscription services. I don't think that's a good thing. Because like, you can subscribe to YouTube Premium and get no ads, even though I think there's ads on it now anyway. You can subscribe to... Is there something on Twitch that gets rid of ads? I don't know. But there's so many things that just want you to subscribe to something monthly, and I'm so sick of it. The things I have as monthly costs are my actual bills, my Nintendo, my Xbox, and my PlayStation Online. And that is it. Like, I do not have any... I do not have Netflix, I do not have Hulu. I have none of that shit. Because it's just so obnoxious. I only pay for the monthly subscriptions for the consoles because without it you can't play online. And that is some bullshit on itself, especially Nintendo being like, here's a free online service for like a year and a half, and now it's paid and it's exactly the same, and it's shit. And like these things as well just bump up the costs all the time, and like YouTubers typically don't, but they could. They could bump up their costs from like $5.99 to $6.99, and it's like, a lot of them won't, but they could. I don't know. I'm happier to pay a one-off fee to own something than a monthly subscription. I guess. I don't know. We didn't even get the yellow Rattata in the end. We're not doing another odd egg. I am going to end stream here, but let me just wrap up by reading the rest of chat here. In a dark shack that I heat with fire, not even fucking YouTube Premium is ad free. Yeah, YouTube sells ads. Also, the video downloading doesn't download the video. Really? It just saves your account. Oh yeah, I remember that, because like, yeah, I did buy some YouTube videos. Like, I bought Game Grumps Show Good Game because I wanted to support them and I wanted to subscribe to that exclusive content. It was only on YouTube Red at the time. And so I wanted to, I bought all of those, and yeah, they just save it to your fucking thing. You don't get to download them. It is fucking stupid. And like, can we talk about the fact that that YouTube have the thing of like, you can subscribe to Premium or YouTube Music or whatever, so that you can listen to music while your phone is locked? That's so shitty. It's so shitty. Anyway, $15 for false start for the YouTube Premium is ridiculously expensive for basically nothing. Yep. I think all of them are expensive for basically nothing. I don't think any subscription service is worth its money. This thing where you're going to pay constantly into something to get access to digital goods, this is why I don't think any, like, I don't think battle passes are worth the money. I don't think gacha games are worth the money. Like, I play Pokemon Go. I don't think it's worth the money whenever you put money into Pokemon Go. I still do it, but like, anything that is like, you're getting this digital thing and that's it, I don't think that's worth the money. You don't own that thing. And we've seen that with the case of things like PlayStation games. Sony have removed games from the libraries of, like, from the, I think they've just taken it out of the hard drive, essentially, like, deleted it from people's storage space before, like, with the PlayStation 5. Like, it's crazy. Digital is not the way to go. So, do not subscribe to things that give you digital content, especially on a monthly basis where that content might not even change over a month. Like, that's why I haven't subscribed to like the Nintendo Online like Plus expansion. It's like, not only is it overpriced, and they don't do a cheaper option to have it without the rental games, as in like the rental DLCs, like that's so fucking stupid in the first place. But like, those games are so infrequently updated. You get so little games, like it's not worth the extra price. Like if it was only an extra $5 per year or per month, I'd maybe consider it, but it's not. It's not worth it. And that's why I don't do it with PlayStation or Xbox either. It's like, I'm not here for your monthly sub bullshit. I will buy the things I want to own. I want the minimum cost necessary to be able to play online, and that is it. And that goes with YouTube and Twitch and Amazon. It's like, I do not want to pay for any subscription service for a improved quality experience. It's not improved, it's not quality. It's probably, almost always, a ripoff to siphon your money, and especially if you forget that you're subscribed to it. But anyway, that's a weird tangent that we went on there. There are games on there that are... I think NSO is kind of worth it because the Genesis games that are on there would be crazy expensive. There are games on there that are $700. But here's the thing, they could just re-release those as individual purchases like an eShop, like they did on the Wii U, like they did on the Wii. And maybe a lot of the games that are on there now maybe were not on those previous systems. And like, in that sense, like, yeah, it is, I wouldn't say it's worth the money of a monthly cost, but like, if they were going to finally release them now, yeah, like, if I could buy the games I wanted as separate downloadable titles to my Switch, I would do it. They would actually get so much more money off me by doing that. I would buy a lot of games. I would buy, you know, Super Mario World, which I bought on the Wii U, which I bought on the Wii. No, I didn't. I bought Sonic 2 on the Wii. But like, I buy a lot of these old games all the time because I like having them on new systems. I don't want to rent them. I don't like renting shit. Let me buy a thing and own it on my thing. Even though you technically don't even own digital copies anymore, but that's why I buy everything physical that I can. But I would buy, like, you know, Super Mario World. I'd buy Super Mario 4. Super Mario 64, sorry. I'd buy Super Mario 3. I'd buy a whole bunch. I'd buy, you know, Mario Kart 64 that's on there on now. I'd probably buy Sonic 2, even though I have Sonic Origins. You would get more money out of me if you put them up again for like a £6 or £7 price tag. These fucking Pokemon games, when they were on the 3DS, I bought all of them again for my modded 3DS. I could have just downloaded them without paying for them because it was modded. But I bought them again because I wanted to be official about it. Like, that's a weird thing to say on a live stream, but still. Like, I have a modded 3DS. Like, technically I can get any game I want, but I don't. I only get what I already own. Or I cannot purchase. Like, I got the Japanese Pokemon games on there for the purposes of transferring things up. I can't buy those on an eShop because I'm not Japanese. I'm not in Japan. But I did buy the English ones again. I already had them on my other 3DS. But I wanted them again legitimately. I don't think it will be, but I just don't. No, I don't think it will be. They've already confirmed it will be backwards compatible, so it cannot possibly be backwards compatible without cartridges, basically. Unless they made it a thing where it's like, it just looks at your Switch profile and confirms which games you had on cartridge. I don't think there's any way to do that, where it goes, you had this on cartridge, here's the game file digitally, because then you could just borrow cartridges and then claim that you own it. I think that's why that's why discs, even though they have nothing on them, are still a key. You install the data, like, basically digitally for every disc game on PlayStation and Xbox now, but you still need the disc to say that you own the game. So it's like, discs these days are keys. I don't think Switch cartridges are there yet. For some games, yeah, you still have digital content to download, like Spyro and all that, but not quite there just yet. But yeah. Physical always. I don't want to put my faith in Nintendo being better when it's literally just one guy retiring away from being terrible. I mean, honestly, it could be pretty close. It is. It's weird how, like, Nintendo are the best AAA company whilst also being one of the worst. Like, they make some of the best games, and they have some of the best practices, but oh boy, they have some of the worst practices. A stream classic, big giant ball of limeade. Excuse me. Anyway, we're going to wrap it up there, because it is... Oh my god, it's 5 minutes to 6 AM. How am I going to get to sleep? I shouldn't have streamed. I should have waited till tomorrow. But anyway, guys, we're going to end the stream here. A little word of note. I am going to get every one of these shiny eggs off stream. So I won't be able to show off like the hatching of any of them, unfortunately. I wanted to, but I couldn't. I tried my best. I am also going to go back to the starting route of the game and set the clock back 1 hour by talking to my mother to turn off daylight savings time. That's the wrong place to look. So right now it says it's 6:54. It is not, it's 5:55. It's off by a minute, but that's just how it goes sometimes. But I'll be changing the clock back 1 hour officially by going to talk to my mother. I was going to show it in this episode if we had the time, but we really do not have the time. I mean, I could, but like, it's just going to add like another 10 minutes to stream, and it's 6 AM. I really should stop. So we're going to end the stream here, but between episodes, I'm going to try and get all these eggs. And I'm going to change the clock. So next episode, things are going to be slightly changed. I'm going to have more Pokemon registered in my Pokedex, more likely. Or, well, maybe not, because I will be transferring them over to... I'll figure it out. But yeah, the hunt for Shiny Ditto will continue as well. That's a certainty. But I will try and get all those eggs, just for the sake of getting them. So, that's where we're going to end. I don't get mad about them taking down fan games. I think people should just make it and accept it if it gets taken down because they've done it 500 times. I don't agree with it, but I understand it. Plus, there's no polite way for them to do it. There just isn't the C and D. It's basically a nice way. I mean, honestly, yeah, like, honestly, like, we are very lucky that we get to do fan games at all, period. So, if the company wants it taken down, they have everything in their legal right to do so. No one likes it when it happens, but, like, we all know that they are allowed to do it. The fact that Sega doesn't really do it with Sonic is honestly quite dangerous for Sega. Like, they probably should be more tight on that, and they aren't. And that doesn't make them a better company than Nintendo, just because they do it. It's obviously very appreciated, and we're very lucky that we're able to do that, but it's honestly quite a gamble from them, because they're technically risking, like, losing control of the IP in a way, if you get me. I don't fully understand what way to talk about it or describe it, but we are lucky that they do not pull fan games. They only do it if it's, like, making money. And that's why Sonic fans are so adamant against people who make any sort of, like, Patreon tied to their fan game and stuff like that there. So, like, I think that's pretty important, but Nintendo's obviously a lot more stricter on their IPs and everything like that, and especially having their assets reused. Again, Sega is very good about letting people use the Sonic assets that they have been pulling from different games. They are just chill with it. And I think we should really not be looking that in the mouth, because they could change their minds on a whim. I think even the community manager, Katie, mentioned that on Twitter once, being like, look, we understand that there's been a game out there that might be blah blah blah, we just ask that you don't, because, you know, it's all in good faith, but this could change at any moment. So, we are lucky. We are very lucky, but that shouldn't be the norm. So, yeah, I don't blame Nintendo either. I think it's still shitty, that, especially the way they do it, especially, like, the way they, like, punish some of the people, like around the emulator scene, with, like, huge fines, but that's a whole nother thing entirely. Anyway, yes. Lovely stream, gamers. We had fun. I tell you what I'm gonna do, because I'm probably gonna need a while before I wind down to go to bed. I'm gonna try and hatch one more egg off stream, and I bet you this one's shiny. I fucking bet it's shiny. But anyway, thank you so much for watching, my friends. This has been a lovely evening. It's been nice to come back. Hopefully, now that I've been able to back up my hard drives and, you know, I've got a little bit more peace of mind, I'll be able to get back into making videos and a bit more into streaming. I know it's a bit of a weird thing to say at 4 hours, 20 minutes into a stream. We're not making a joke, because we don't approve of that context here. Or not the context, we don't approve of that substance here on this channel. Yeah. Hopefully, more consistency coming soon. I wouldn't pray for anything like too consistent. It is also December, which means Christmas, so... But I'll be back again soon for more Pokemon Crystal. Next time, we'll make our way to Ecruteak City, take on our 4th gym, maybe encounter Bill, and maybe get another new team member. So, stick around for more. And, yeah. See you later, WeeAddy. Yeah, see you later, Brisk. Anyone that is lurking, either here on YouTube or over on the Twitch as well, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. And, yeah. I will see you guys another time. They do need to back the fuck off on emulators, so yeah, it's not great. Again, we understand why they do it, because it's stealing, but maybe they should make their content available places. Oh, wow! I think the people who are surprised that Switch emulators get taken down are fucking idiots, honestly, because like, it's a Switch emulator. They actively sell the Switch. Of course, they're like, I get the anger for something like the Dolphin emulator or for GameCube games or stuff, like things that cannot be purchased right now. But for the Switch emulator, like, are you serious? Like, of course they're gonna, like, are you stupid? Anyway, thank you so much for watching, my friends. I'll see you all again soon, hopefully. I'll see you again next time. Goodbye, good night. Huzzah, no shinies, oh my god. But FanP is the MVP. Alright, goodbye. Look at my FanP. Bye!